Hello, imps. Are you ready to be spooked? Say yes in the chat. This is the witching hour. And welcome to my channel and my stream. And I will be drinking. Oh hell, okay, hold on. Let us just go to the greetings. Yeah, there we go. Where the fuck am I? Oh yeah, there we are. I am here. Hello there, motherfuckers. How is it, everybody? I just recovered. I just recovered from a 2-day fever. I feel like I'm okay, but I still get headaches, so let's go. All right, so as you can see, I've asked the Discord imps to send me some creepypasta or like creepy stories of their own, you know, to for me to read. Okay, let's change the music. Hold on. This is too distracting. Let's see. There we go. Okay. I think this one's a lot better. Let's see. Can you hear it? Okay, Laugh Lane. I can actually read this now. It says Privyet Mana. Privyet, Laugh Lane. Thank you for the super chat. See, I'm learning Cyrillic a little bit. A little bit. Let me know if the background is too loud. Is it okay? Oh yeah, I need to turn off the reverb, of course. I always forget the reverb. Just hold on. There we go. Okay, back to the normal non-karaoke audio. Okay, so how does is the hold on, is the background music too distracting or nah? Is it okay? Is the BGM too loud? So for anyone who just came here and have no fucking idea, I am going to read a bunch of scary stories, or I don't know, just some creepy pasta to celebrate Halloween. Today is Halloween. I mean, at least in my area, it's still Halloween. No, I haven't been obsessed with reverb. I've just been doing like random karaoke streams lately, so I always forget to turn off the reverb. Let's see. Yeah, there's a BGM. Can you not hear it? Okay, Avier, is it fine? Yeah, okay, thanks. All right, so now let's move on to our stories. Today, or tonight rather, I'll dine on some billionaire burger, as you can see. And I bought hold on. I bought 2 kinds of chuuhai. This one, the peach one, and the other one is, it says Kora Sawa. So it seems like it's kind of like cola and some shit. I don't know. And it says here it has 3% alcohol. And each has... the fuck? How many... I don't know. Where... How many servings does this have? I'm not sure. I think it's about... I don't know. 300 milliliters of alcohol? I'm not sure. But it's been 10 months, or I think more... I think almost a year now since I drank any alcoholic beverage. So I'm not sure about my tolerance level because I never drink really regularly. So I think I don't know if I could even finish one can. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yes, that is, yes, Richard Branson and Jeff Bezos in a burger. It's a billionaire burger. Only here, in the 9th circle of hell. Yes, definitely, they're going hell. It's an advance, it's a, what do you call this? It's a pre-order. The billionaire burger. The Dima burger. Let's see. I don't know. Okay. All right. Let's move on to our. Before I lose track of whatever I'm doing, I'm gonna start reading. Okay. I'm gonna start reading the first story sent by Evelyn, one of my Discord imps. She was also in the talent show, so you know she was the first. She's always the first one. Okay. Let's see. Where the hell is it? Is it this one? Okay. I don't know if you can see it. Too much. Well, you're gonna have to do with this. I don't know. I can't fit this in the screen. Okay, it's too much. Okay, let me just read. All right. This one is a true story that happened to my brother a while back. A few years ago, he was visiting family in another country. He stayed with my grandmother at the house that she and my late grandfather used to live in together. The first thing he noticed was the huge number of photos placed eerily around the house. And as cliche as it sounds, they seem to be following with their eyes. That night, he was startled from sleep as a giant gust of wind blew through the house, slamming every door open. He went around closing them all before returning to his room. But right as he went into bed, his doorknob twisted and the door opened. There was nobody there, and he was the only one in the house at the time. To this day, we don't know what it was. I mean, it happened to me a couple of times too in my office building. Like, there are some past employees as well, like before, who reported some, I don't know, sightings of some, I don't know, lady in the 3rd floor. I don't know. But it's kind of like stuff. I don't really feel stuff, so I can't really say for sure. But yeah, it's just fun to think about. But I don't know if it's fun for people who are actually like the ones who have to deal with it. I don't know. What do you think, imps? Have you had any of these experiences? Like any kind of this stuff? Barred mana. Yes. Yeah, it was a good time. The timing was perfect for that, I think, with the BGM. Yeah, I mean, yes, deep fried. My my office building used to be a karaoke place. I think in the 70s they said it used to be a karaoke space, so a karaoke box. I don't know, it's an office building now. But yeah, it was definitely, I don't know. It's a recurring thing too. Like, it's not just one employee that says like there's something in there. Like I've heard from multiple people that they've seen something. But personally, I have never experienced anything in there. So, I don't know. Who knows, right? But anyway, let's see. Foster, happy Halloween as well. Thank you. So karaoke ghost is real. Yeah, I guess so. Hold on, I forgot to drink. I'm supposed to be drinking while relating the stories. Which one should I which one should I drink first? The peach flavored or the cola sour? It says it's like cola. I've had like the peach one before, but I've never had the cola yet ever. So maybe I should go with this one first. What do you think? Should I go with the peach, or the peach one is the blue one, and what do you call it? The maroon one is the cola? Which one should I go first? Yeah, just in time for the story. Yeah, I have it. We already finished the first story, but I'm still trying to like figure out which alcohol I should go first. Suko! Oh wow, member for seven months. Thank you for the memberships. Thank you for being a continued. Thank you for your continued support. I can't speak. The peach one, really? Okay. Damn. All right, let me just give you a little bit of ASMR, I guess. I don't know. Oh shit. Holy hell. How do you open this? Okay. Okay, it smells like peach soda. I mean, yeah, I already know about this. Oh my god, that's a lot of alcohol. I don't know if I can drink all of this. Alright, let's see. God damn. Oh, wait a minute, it's Kazi! Oh, hi, hello, Kazi. I didn't know that you're Kazi, Suko. Thank you for being a member. All this time. And for the super chat. Hold on, okay. I have now, poured out... Yeah, I have my ice. Actually, it smells nice. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna drink. I'm gonna start my first sip. Oh, come on. Right. I'm really just stalling. I can't... I don't know. I don't know what my reaction would be with the alcohol. I don't know. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna drink now. Okay. It's a peach soda, which is great. Okay. It doesn't have like the bitter aftertaste of alcohol. All right, this is great. Let's see. Oh, someone sent a super chat. Artem. Okay, Artem, thank you for the super chat. What did you say? What did Artem say? Have watched 6 episodes of Squid Game yesterday. Now resting here. Oh, my friends always tell me to watch like Squid Game. I'm already a communist. What do I need to look for? But I mean, yeah, okay. Like, you know, like once you turn left, I guess you can't turn back because you've already seen the horrors of, I don't know, capitalism and such. Oh, Hellish Max. Hello, Max. Marksy. Thank you for the super chat. Chug, chug, chug. Yeah. Actually, it's not that. Yeah, it's actually not alcoholic at all. It doesn't taste alcoholic. It doesn't smell alcoholic. So, I don't know. And so far, I mean, it's been just like what, 2 minutes of me drinking this. I still no effect. So I guess we'll be okay. Okay. All right. Moving on to our next story. Let me just look at the pinned stories that I have. Let's see. Let me read what Pyotr sent. Okay. Let me just look at. Okay, there we go. Let's see. All right. This story was sent by Pyotr. Okay. I'm going to start now. I don't know where I am. It's pitch black. Darkness envelops my vision. Nothing as far as the eye can see, but a piece of paper and a pen in front of me. I can't feel my body. I tried touching where my arm should be, but nothing's there. But somehow, I can clap with my non-existent hands. I tried moving, but with no limb or anything to stand on, my effort is pointless. I can't remember anything. Not who I am, not my life, nothing. The only thing I know for real is that I've wronged someone powerful, and I've made a grave mistake. The last thing I saw was 3 pair of eyes, a terrifying howl, and screams of 1,000 condemned souls calling for penance before my vision fades. Suddenly, a sound, or rather, a song echoed through the dark void, and my first instinct was to write it all down. I don't know what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, but I just have the feeling that it will do something. And thus, I started writing. I always search bad in good. So, I am a very good yokai. There you go. I love this story. This is amazing. Thank you, Pyotr, for sending that one. That was really creative. Creative writing with Pyotr. Yeah, it's definitely a black metal material. Like the setting of the story is definitely black metal. I always search bad and good. Be afraid. Okay, hold on. There we go. Why was that a wholesome story? Didn't it? Okay. ちょっと待って。次! Alright, where the fuck was that? Okay, the next one would be Avir's story. Alright. Okay. So one time, my mom and her friend went to the hospital to visit their friend who just had a surgery. The patient's room was in the 7th floor of the building, so they had to use the elevator. While inside the elevator, my mom suddenly asked, "Hey, are there anyone else besides us here right now?" Her friend answered, "Nope, just us. Why?" My mom began to shake and told her friend, because I'm seeing 4 more people with us. Okay, what the fuck? Her friend interrupted her and said, wait, what? My mom continued, and they're all looking straight at me. They were silent after that, and they agreed to use the stairs after visiting their friend. Okay, hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Just hold on. Hold up. Okay, this aviator in the chat, please confirm. What the fuck was this story? Is this like a made-up story, or is this a true story? My mom and her... Oh, it's the hospital. Okay. The patient's room was in the 7th floor of the building, so they had to use the elevator. While inside the elevator, my mom suddenly asked, hey, are there anyone else besides us here right now? Okay, so did your mom feel like there was someone else? Wait, are you freaking sure? Wait, your mom saw like not blobs of like shapes of people, but like actual people? Yo, I was at the parking lot that time because I was too young to get in. Damn, when was this? I hate the being hospital elevator story common event with me too. Wait, hold on, Jerome? What do you mean it's a common thing? There was a presence of what? She can see there are other people with them. So like she can really like perceive them as like people. With the like face and stuff and all that shit. Holy fucking hell. What the fuck? I mean, I thought it was just like a made up story. It was true? Oh shit. What the okay, that's actually really terrifying. I don't want to be trapped in an elevator with like a bunch of ghosts. I don't know. I mean is it me or I don't know, I just don't want to be trapped in an elevator full of fucking ghosts. You know what else is a common story in the Philippines? Maria Labo? Who's that? Like, is that like an urban legend? Or like an ancient story? Maria is a Spanish name, no? Hospitals have a lot of charged energy. Makes sense that they are spiritually active areas. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess it's a place where a lot of people would, like, pass away, right? Like, they said that, I mean, I heard, like, some, I don't know, like, maybe I saw it in a documentary or whatever. I don't know. Or some shit. I don't know. So on YouTube or whatever. But they said that hospitals have more ghosts than morgues. Because, like, people die in hospitals. But, like, you know, they're just dead bodies in morgues. So, I don't know. Sounds true. I guess some people are more, quote-unquote, sensitive. Yeah, I mean, I don't, like, I don't know, like, there's really no way to prove or disprove this. I mean, there's still no science about it. So, and we only know, like, what? Like, a small percentage about the universe. And, like, they said that energy cannot be destroyed, right? Like in like, law of physics, like, energy cannot be made nor destroyed. So when people die, where is that energy? Where does that energy go, right? I don't know. I think it's just a bunch of bullshit, but, like, it just makes sense, right? Like, scientifically speaking, you know, where does that energy go? Because it can't be destroyed, right? So it has to go somewhere. Because energy can't be created nor destroyed. So, I don't know. Okay, that's really... Mana, I will have to inform you about something, but I hope you try not to do anything sudden. Your couch and seat are haunted. Okay. Stealth clout chaser. More like clout chaser. Alright, Riku. Hi, Mana. Happy yokai and spooky scary skeletons day. Try pear or apple cider that tastes good. Yeah, I will try it. I mean, you mean like the chuuhai flavor? Because I'm just trying the chuuhai flavor. Alright, I'm gonna take a sip. Another sip. 5:30 a.m. is the perfect time to be discussing these kinds of ideas. A day in what? Yeah. You caught me in a good timing. That actually makes sense. The supernatural, you mean? The physics of the supernatural. I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, like, think about it, imps. Energy can't be destroyed nor created. So where does the energy go when we die? Well, yeah, I mean, a bunch of y'all are gonna go to hell, and you're gonna meet me here. But, like, you know, the rest of y'all, where are you going? Why is this becoming, like, a lot noisier? I don't know. Let's switch on a more, like, let's see. Okay. Moving on. Goku's spirit bomb. Yeah, spirit bomb. Spirit box. Okay, let's see. Let's move on to the next one. Where the fuck is it? All right. Okay, I'm gonna read more aviary stories because I think these are interesting because apparently they're kind of true. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Doing our nightly routine, my mom and I were walking down the dim lit road in our neighborhood. We shared stories of what happened in our day while looking at the stars, with their lights shining down the lines of houses we passed through. Poetic. As my eyes scanned through the parked cars and some strolling cats, my eyes widened when I saw a severed head on the rest of someone's van parked at a somewhat empty house because there were no lights on at all. It was a head of a bald man, and he has this sinister smile while looking right at me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I shook my mom's arm and told her what I just saw and asked her to look at it too to make sure that I am not hallucinating or something. She looked at me and told me that there's nothing there and I was just making stuff up. I dropped the subject and told myself that, yeah, maybe she's right. Returning home, we had to walk back on the same road again, so I looked for the same van. The house was lit up on our way back, so my mom said, "See, there's nothing to worry about. We can even see a bald man washing their clothes." Then she laughed it off. Then I asked her this one question that made her fall silent. If what I saw a while ago wasn't true, then how the hell did I know that the owner of the house there, where the van was parked, is a bald man? What do you mean? The bald man was washing their clothes? The same bald man with a severed head? The fuck? Holy shit! Excuse me? What? I'm kind of surprised that you actually got my name right. Actually, people butcher it. You mean Suko? Suko. I mean, I just read it phonetically as you spell it, so. Thank you for the super chat again. Holy shit, okay, hold on. Avier, you gotta confirm. Like, your mom saw the same exact bald man whom you saw as a severed head? Wait, how did you know that it was a severed head? It was just not like his head resting on the van, right? It could also be that it was a severed, like, it was not a severed head. It was actually just a head. He was just like a fucking weirdo who just wanted to like put his head on the van. Wait, you saw nobody, only his head. You had no, there was no body. Like, it was just a fucking floating head? What the fuck, man? Really? Avier had some really creepy stories. I'll go to the, okay, deep fry. I'll go to the dirt, be absorbed by the plants, animals, and then the next dude's life. Yeah, you know, it's a cycle. It's a vicious cycle called life. Maybe his body was hidden and you thought it was severed. Yeah, his head was floating. Heads will roll. The only heads that will roll are already in here. They're already here. Looky! Looky! Yeah, the neck was a bit bloody. What the fuck? Oh, shit. But what did your mom see? Like, who did your mom see then? God damn it, man. It was located on the headrest part of the driver's seat. Like, it was floating. Okay. That was really fucking weird. Can we confirm the man was just, can we confirm the man wasn't just wearing a red shirt? That's really creepy. I mean, if it were true, like, I mean, that's really creepy though. So it was this, a bit like that scene from Ghostbusters then. I don't know that scene from Ghostbusters. She saw no one at first when I told her about it. Oh shit. Ooh, it seems like the alcohol is not really like affecting me at all. So I'm gonna pour more. Alright, the can is empty. Let's see. I hope that I don't get drunk until I finish this, like, first can. Alright. Let's see. So, was this a bit like the scene from... Okay. She saw no one. Anyways, I'm a focus on guitar practice, so I'll see y'all. Alright, bye, Max. Thank you. Yep, that's some trauma right there. Confirm. What do you mean, deep fried? Trauma on what? Trauma about? When we got back, we both saw the same man washing their clothes. What? Whose clothes? Wait, where? What? Like, why wasn't he using a washing machine? Wait, how did you know he was washing clothes? Like, was he using the washing machine? Like, was it outside? I don't know. How do people wash clothes in your, like, neighborhood? Max, I think Max said it's 3%, so it's nothing. Okay, so 3% alcohol is not. Yeah, I mean, my friends told me that, like, chuuhai will have, like, a delayed effect. And also because, like, it tastes like soda, so, like, I just kept on drinking. But I can start feeling the heat on my face. Yep. I always get like this. I always get, like, the Asian flush. In Southeast Asia, there's a type of ghost black magic called penanggal. They're vampires with detachable heads. That's actually fucking cool, actually. Can you tell us, Bright Waffy 12, can you tell us more about the penanggal? Shadwin, welcome to Sinner. Mahana Liquor ASMR. Yes. Not drinking. Seeing a severed head. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Mana's drinking is improving. This is scarier than anything so far. Alcohol has no effect on me. Famous last words about alcohol. Mana. Nangal. 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 Mana-sama, ghosts can be broke too. What the? Washing machine too expensive. Oh, not the Filipino folklores again. Alcohol. I gotta end this man. I gotta end this man whole career. Okay, I'm just back reading at this point. Wait, scrubbing the clothes by hand? And what's this, like the 1920s? Who does that anymore? Doesn't that hurt though? How many sips are you in, Mana? I don't even remember, but I just poured all the alcohol on this can. See? It's empty. So yeah, I mean the mug is. I'm using a mug. Actually, it's like what do you call this? Like one of those jars. I don't know what do you call this? Like glass jars, I don't know, mug. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. I just tried to lean back and I was like, I felt like I'm like my head is like. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yep. The alcohol has reached my entire body. Oh, hell no. That was just like half of the can. Yeah, there we go. Mason jar. But it has like a handle. Oh shit, imps. Yeah, definitely. I'm starting to get tipsy, and it's just like half of the can. Damn, I'm weak. Yeah, this is like, it's been 10 months since the last time I drank alcohol, so. Oh shit. Oh shit. My head is spinning. Just give me a moment. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? Alright, okay, okay. Oh, whoa. Alright, okay. Okay, the bald man. Thank you, Aviair, for your story. Let's see. Okay. Damn, I have no coordination. Shit. Okay, let's read Eduardo's story then. Let's see. Damn it, the leader of Germany slammed the table. Which leader? How are those hellspawns suddenly turning against us? The capitalist governments, although overcoming earthly oppositions, now faces a new threat. The residents of the underworld. Portals seem to open at random locations. It happens all the time. I mean, there's a portal in Russia. Come on. Officials and landlords being murdered with missing limbs. Oh, okay, that's a good thing, I guess. And there are rumors that there'll be a mass uprising on its way. Unluckily, there's no Doomslayer to save them there. I'd save them here. At someone's house. Okay, I don't know what kind of setting world building is this. All right, let's move on. At someone's house. Which someone is this? The landlord is sitting in an armchair, awaiting the rent his tenant is struggling to gather money for. But he doesn't care. He doesn't care. All he wants is the rent. Fucking rent. All he wants is the rent. The tenant was an ordinary underpaid salaryman, struggling to run his life, but landlords will be landlords, showing no mercy on their tenants, being too selfish sometimes. And he heard the door being knocked. "Who's that?" he called out. No response, but the door continued to be knocked. He lost his patience and checked. There was nobody. And then a purple cat jumped on him, leaving an abnormally deep scratch on his arm. Out of anger, he took his shotgun and chased the strange cat. He keeps following her, being led to a mysterious alleyway. Anyways, he does care. He walked searching for the cat. The alley kept going, and a distant spot at the wall, he saw a glowing pentagram. He approached it, and while staring at it, clawed hands suddenly reached out and grabbed him. He screamed for help, but it seemed like nobody was there to hear him. He hopelessly screamed while being pulled into a pentagram. He heard muffled chantings of what he doesn't understand, and then his visions blanked out. He woke up and stood in terror at what he saw. Ta-da! This is such a cursed edit. He shat his pants in fear. Thank God he wore adult diapers. Wait, what? He just wore adult diapers just because? These are dark times, my friend. Or else the pants would have been a greater horror than what was coming next. He was confused to see the faces. He has seen reports of Mana and some photographs showing her as a beautiful woman. But what he saw now was an abomination. Takchi, Mana? He trembled in fear. An terrible voice replied, "No, I'm Jermana." He was both scared and a what the fuck emotion. Anyways, imps, let's start. The eyes started glowing. Eddie, take the tools, said Jermana, while one of the imps that looked like a robot started throwing up sharp surgical equipment and chainsaws. The landlord was pretty sure he lost his appetite for everything in existence after that. Then Jermana and the imps reached out for those tools and started approaching him. No! Don't come closer! He screamed. While they come nearer and nearer, they started dissecting him. He screamed in agony at the pain of his body parts being removed, and he still somehow felt pain at the parts which were removed from his body totally. Totally. The abominations started playing with his removed organs like some Play-Doh. Okay. While his head alone on the ground, screaming in agony. But they don't seem to stop. He was screaming in extreme pain, and he wasn't dying, even when every bit of him is sliced to pieces. Then Jermana approached the living, painful head and grabbed it. It took the head in its hands and yeeted it. He was flying with fear on what would happen next. The head continued falling into a pitch black abyss, and bam! The head was impaled. The landlord woke up traumatized for his entire life. He was still at the alleyway with his part intact. Thank heavens it was just a dream, he said and tried waking up to run away. But he can't. He's paralyzed. A pentagram appears before him, and the cat and a robotic demon walked out of it. The hallucinogens work well, Eddie, says the cat while rubbing its claws in a tissue, giving a terrifying evil look. Of course, it's worth adding your catnips in it, said the robot. The landlord was trying to speak, but all that came out of his throat was a muffled while the robot revs its chainsaw, saying, "Well, time to die." Okay, credits. Purple Cat, Aviar, Jermana, and Imps design Spoot. Story, direction, and the robot, Eduardo. Special thanks to Takchimana. What the fuck is this? Alright, did y'all understand the story? Because I sure as hell didn't. Okay, hold on. Let me read some more. Let's see. Let's read from okay, I'll read the creepypastas later. Let's go for the stories first, like the imp submitted stories. All right, this one. It's sent by Avernus1 Carnival Corpse, aka Carnival Corpse. Years ago, I was in a hospital for about a month with all the doctors saying that I wouldn't make it to be ready for my departure. Yet I continued to live, but during one of the first nights back from the hospital, a strong storm hit and to prevent some of the rain from entering through the windows, we closed them a little. During that night, in the dark, my room illuminated only by a few faraway lightning strikes. I woke for no reason, and right next to my bed, a very human shadow was standing. Still somewhat asleep, wave and the shadow raised its arm, but my still tired self went back to sleep. I mean, it could also be like maybe you were, I don't know, on painkillers? I mean, if you're on painkillers, sometimes you would probably hallucinate and shit. But yeah, Eduardo's story was a troll pasta masterpiece. I did not understand a bit of it. All I can understand was like a landlord's head got severed. I mean, he was drugged by Aviar and the robot, the demon robot. Reminds me of Benny Loves You. I don't know that story. Yeah, I get it. Mana and the imps are into torturing the filthy fleshies. Yeah, that be true. Catnip sounds a bit painful for the cat. Nope. Was it Shrek? All right, my face is starting to like really go red. All right, I'm gonna eat some I have mikan. Like it's like tangerines or something. I don't know what are they in English. Mikan. Mikan. Okay. Let's see. Let me just give me a moment of silence for me, for the alcohol hitting me, punching me in the gut. It's just like half of the can, imps. I haven't even like sipped like the second half. Oh yeah, mandarins. Tangerine. I don't know, mandarins or tangerines. I don't know. Mikan. Ah. Shit. Okay. What to read next? Let me just What the hell is going on? Alright, hold on. Let me just hide this first. Okay, let me just regroup because I think the alcohol is starting to work, and I'm tripping. I don't know. I'm starting to like... Shit. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. I forgot that I actually need to like give out the Discord invites. If y'all interested, you can join the Discord. Hold on. I'm just join my Discord. Oh shit. What the fuck is this? Okay. There we go. Alright, so I pinned the Discord invite link. If y'all are interested, I don't know. You can do that or not. But yeah. Yeah, you don't have to have spoopy stories. I don't know. We're just having fun. This is like a dry run test for me on how much alcohol like it would take for me to like knock me out after 10 months. So true enough, I mean, I've only drank like half of the can, and the alcohol is starting to affect me. I think my face, especially my fucking face, is starting to like heat up. Like it's so... Maybe I should check the temperature of my face. Hold on. I have a temperature checker. I have a thermometer. Did I just say temperature checker? It's a fucking thermometer, you idiot. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna check my face. Yes, setback century. It's Jeff Bezos as a patty. And Richard Branson. Damn. Yes, it's a temperature checker now, bitch. Oh shit. Discord is just this guy ooh-wooing at everyone. Yeah, Rook, stop ooh-wooing everyone. Oh shit. The temperature checker says it's still normal. I don't have a fever anymore. My face is 36.3 degrees Celsius. It's normal, I guess. But I can really feel the... Shit, man. My face is numb, though. Holy shit. I can't feel my limbs. Fuck. Are they sure this is 3% alcohol? Shit, man. Do you have a temperature checker on standby at all times? Or is it out just for the... No, it's here. I have it on standby at all times. It's because COVID, you know. You gotta be ready every time. Your body is directing more blood to your skin in order to protect your internal organs, which makes your face feel hot. Okay, that's some science shit right there. Where can you... Okay, I want to look it up. Why is my face hot? Why is my face hot when I drink? Shit, I can't even type, man. When I drink... Fuck. I drink alcohol. Alcohol. Okay. Motherfucker. Alright. Alcohol is toxic to cells, and when it gets into the cells of your blood vessels, it makes them dilate. Okay. This reddens the skin and can make you feel warm. Without enough of this enzyme, alcohol reaches toxic levels much earlier in your cell. So it just reached toxic levels now? I'm reaching toxic levels of alcohol now? I don't have the enzyme. Shit! Okay, enzyme deficiency. Many Asian populations have a deficiency in alcohol dehydrogenase, the enzyme that breaks alcohol down. Alcohol is okay. That was the explanation. I don't have the enzyme. Can you shit. Okay, I think my speech is also starting to slur. Motherfucker. I hate this. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Wait, Spoot. What do you mean, Spoot? Where is Spoot? What does it say in the chat? Rock, paper, scissors. Wait, it's a rock. Okay, hold on. What? Toxic levels. Yeah, my face is so red. It's hot. Fuck. Hold on. I should put the mug on my the mason jar on my face. Oh shit, it's too cold. Fuck. Okay, never mind. No, that's a bad idea. All right. Okay. Well, what are we doing again? Hold on. Oh right, I have to read the stories. Shit. It took me a while. All right, let's go back to the story. Let's read the Creepypasta from what the fuck is this? All right, it says here Mother's Call. It's a creepypasta sent by Pyotr. A young girl is okay, Mother's Call. A young girl is playing in her bedroom when she hears her mother call to her from the kitchen. So she runs downstairs to meet her mother. As she's running through the hallway, the door to the cupboard under the stairs opens, and a hand reaches out and pulls her in. It's her mother. She whispers to her child, "Don't go into the kitchen." I heard it too. Who is in the kitchen? A young girl is in her bedroom. Let me just absorb that story. A young girl is playing in her bedroom when she hears her mother call to her from the kitchen. So she runs downstairs to meet her mother. As she's running through the hallway, the door to the cupboard under the stairs opens, and a hand reaches out and pulls her in. It's her mother. She whispers to her child, "Don't go into the kitchen." I heard it too. Oh shit! Oh shit! Damn. Okay. The fuck? All right. Let me read some more of these fuckers. Let's see. Who was kitchen? Who was phone? No, sorry, I didn't put it on screen. Hold on. Let me just put it on screen. Mother. Okay. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. There we go. Let me just fix this. Hold on, my brain is like my brain functioning is just like really slow right now. What the fuck am I doing? There we go. This is the mother's call. Shit, that took me a while. Like, what do I need to do to like fix this shit? So yeah, this is the mother's call. That is creepy ass shit. Okay. Let's see. Next one. What was that? Let me just like go back to the stuff that Pyotr sent. That was Mother's Call. We just open a bunch of like Reddit. This one is the Reddit one. Hold on, let me just. All right. Okay. This new old house. We bought an old house, my boyfriend and I. He's in charge of the new construction, converting the kitchen into the master bedroom, for instance, while I'm on wallpaper removal duty. The previous owner papered every wall and ceiling. Removing it is brutal, but oddly satisfying. The best feeling is getting a long peel, similar to your skin when you're peeling from a sunburn. I don't know about you, but I kind of make a game of peeling, on the hunt for the longest piece before it rips. Under a corner section of paper in every room is a person's name and a date. Curiosity got the best of me one night when I googled one of the names and discovered the person was actually a missing person. The missing date matching the date under the wallpaper. The next day, I made a list of all the names and dates. Sure enough, each name was for a missing person with dates to match. We notified the police, who naturally sent out the crime scene team. I overheard the text say, "Yup, it's human." Human? What's human? Ma'am, where is the material you removed from the walls yesterday? This isn't wallpaper you were removing. Oh shit! It's human skin! What is this, Jeff Dahmer? The fuck? Okay, who is this? Who are this? A bunch of these people say light mode. I don't go to Reddit. See? I don't have a Reddit account. Hold on, let me just show you. The fuck? There you go. I don't know. How do I show you these? I don't fucking know. How do I even show this? That I don't have a Reddit account. There we go. See? I don't have a fucking account. So I don't know what you're talking about, light mode shit there. I don't have a fucking account. Bitches. Wait. Can I still use the light mode even if I don't have like a Reddit account? Yeah. I have no Reddit. Who has the fucking time to do that? Isn't a wallpaper have a different touch than a human skin? I don't know. Maybe he like probably the serial killer kind of like combined this human skin with wallpaper. Imps for light mode gang. All right. I mean, who cares? All right, let's go. Next one. Okay, let me just okay. Oh shit, what the fuck was that? That's too much. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me just yeah, my brain functioning is like really, really fucking slow at the moment. Okay, last messages. It says, I love you, Mom. I can hear footsteps on the stairs. I think he's outside my room. I hear sirens, but they're far away. I'm hiding in the closet. I hope he didn't hear me. Hang on, I heard something downstairs. The cops are already here looking for him. They'll catch him. Don't worry, Mom. I'm safe. I love you. The cops said he's some escaped serial killer, and he's been breaking into homes around the area. Yes, Mom, it's on the news now. I'll keep my doors locked. What? Damn. Holy shit. Wait a I love you, Mom. I can hear footsteps on the stairs. I think he's outside my room. I hear sirens, but they're far away. I'm hiding in the closet. I hope he didn't hear me. Hang on, I heard something downstairs. The cops are already here looking for him. They'll catch him. Don't worry, Mom. I'm safe. I love you. The cop said he's some escaped serial killer. He's been breaking into homes around the area. Yes, Mom, it's on the news now. Keep my doors locked. Whoa. Yeah, that's some good shit. Okay. Took me a while to like absorb that. Next one. Choose your own adventure horror house. Okay, you're walking your dog Rufus. Who the fuck names their dog Rufus? And see an abandoned house. Do you explore explore 7, walk away 4. Let Rufus decide. I'm going to let the dog decide. Hold on, let me just. Can you see this? Yeah, I'm going to let Rufus decide. Wait, okay, hold on. Just a moment. Reverse the order. Hold on, just a moment. Okay, I'm gonna open that again. Shit, okay, hold on. Yes, Mom, it's on the news now. I'll keep my doors locked. The cops said he's some escaped serial killer and he's been breaking into homes around the area. Don't worry, Mom, I'm safe. I love you. The cops are already here looking for him. They'll catch him. Hang on, I heard something downstairs. I'm hiding in the closet and I hope. I hear sirens, but they're far away. I can hear footsteps on the stairs. I think he's outside my room. I love you, Mom. Oh, shit! Okay, just got that now. The fuck? Oh, no. So tragic. The fuck? Yeah, it's a last message, indeed. Yeah, that's like just psycho thriller. Not like creepy, horrifying, but it's just like, it could happen to anyone, you know? God damn. All right. Okay, let's go back to the horror adventure thingy. All right, I'm gonna let the dog decide because his name is fucking Rufus. Who the fuck names their dog Rufus? Honestly. Okay, reveal spoiler. I'm gonna choose number 10. Rufus pulls towards the door of the house. Looks like you're going in. 7. The door is locked. Do you? Reveal spoiler. I'm just gonna. I'm right-handed, so I'm just gonna go right. Shoulder barge the door. Okay, 2. Oh shit. You rammed the I opened the spoiler. You rammed the door, bruising your shoulder, but you're in. You want a weapon, but there's not much around. Do you choose a dusty broom handle? Shit, bro, I didn't even decide that one. Okay, 16. Fuck. A young girl appears. Do you? Okay, let's go left. Try to befriend her. Okay, 18. The young girl tries to take your hand and lead you away. Do you? Left again. Go with her. That's stupid. Ghosts appear. You fall to the floor and cannot move. Eventually, you die of dehydration, surrounded only by apparitions. But I mean, that's like a regular day in hell, though. That's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. I mean, but this is like brilliant though. I like this. Choose your own adventure. I mean, I hope that it was like, it was more like terrifying than this. But anyway, nice try. Okay, let's see. Okay, another breaking into like another like what home invasion thing. All right, let's see. Someone broke into our home. It was every family's nightmare. My wife and I had the day off work, and we had taken our son out for lunch and some family bonding time. But as we approached our home, something felt off. I had a growing sense of dread the closer we got. As our house came into view, I could see that the front door was wide open. Someone had broken into our home. I told my family to wait outside in case the intruder was still inside. They obliged, and I slowly and silently made my way through our house. I stepped into the living room. I saw broken furniture, nothing in its correct place, just utter chaos. Was this person looking for something? Did they have malicious intent? Why our home? Why us? Next, I into our kitchen. I walked to our kitchen. The fridge had been emptied. Dishes and food were thrown all over the room. What kind of person had broken into our home? A homeless person who just needed food? If so, why had they destroyed the living room? That's when I heard it, footsteps in the bedroom. The intruder was still in our house. I took a brief moment to be grateful that I had asked my wife and son to wait outside. It was impossible to decipher the person's motives so far, but it was about to come to face with the person that forcefully entered our home, and I would demand answers. I crept toward the bedroom slowly. I approached the bedroom and focused on the sliver of light slipping through the crack. I could see faint shadows dancing in the light. I raised my hand, placed it against the door, and took a deep breath, readying myself for whatever may be on the other side. I pushed the door open and stepped through the threshold with authority. I couldn't believe my eyes. I actually rubbed my hands over them, thinking I was imagining things. There, in my son's bed, was a young girl with curly blonde hair. She stared at me with wide eyes. She must have been terrified. I must have been a few feet taller and at least 100 pounds heavier than her. I must have seen. I, I must have been a sight to see for that little girl, but she should have considered that before breaking into my home. I called my wife and son to see what I found. Is that a human, Papa? Why, yes, it is, baby bear. It's dinner. Okay. It's dinner. Okay, that was actually fun. See all these things that I've been watching? Let's see. Anyway, let me just hide the window. All right, let's see. Let me put back the Halloween shit. Okay. Why would you go inside? Yeah, I mean, like, if there's a home invasion, I mean, the first thing you do is never step inside your house. Like, just call the cops, or I mean, I'm not really an advocate for calling the cops, but like, in the face of it, home invasions, you have no choice, right? Yes, that was Mao. I was listening to like Mao, Mao Zedong, like drip music. It was drip music. Let me yeah. That was Mao. Mao Zedong drip. Hold on, let me just I'm gonna show you. Intermission. When you're trying to hit that PR at the gym. Yes, I guess so. Watching royalty-free music. No, that was the what do you call this? That was the Halloween background music, so that I don't get like copyright claim. Sounds like an alternative story to Goldilocks. Yeah. That was definitely like an alternate universe Goldilocks. Spooky background. See that? I searched for that. Spooky background music, no copyright. Hey, glory to CCP during Mao. During Mao. Not after Mao, though. Lol. Alright, anyway, let's stop this. Hold on. I think I'm getting drunk. Shit. Okay, hold on. Shit. Alright, Mao, let's stop the Mao drip. This is too much. Hold on. Okay. Where's that good thing? There we go, okay. Then the no copyright. Free horror music. Okay. Let's see. What are I don't know, hold on. Short stories. I'm really just like trying to concentrate here because like my brain is really like taking some time to like absorb information now. Like it like makes you I'm kind of dumb. Fuck, man. It's so hard to. Okay, Mother's Call. I already read it. Okay, are there any more stories that I can read? Where are we? Intermission number. Yeah. Oh shit, that was like, yeah, hold on. I can't feel my fingers. Hold on. All right, my face is really like hot. Like not hot attractive hot, but like hot like temperature hot. Spoopy reverb notes. Insert Chill's voice. What is a Chill's voice? Mana is returned to monkey. Yeah, I'm returning to monkey. Ugh. Okay. I'm like 3/4 into like the first can. And I'm starting to feel the feels. Mana, we know you're hot. Yeah, but my temperature is still like 36 point. Fucking hell, let me check again. I have a temperature checker. Let me check again. Shit. Of course it's hot, with a hint of fake interest. Bland, uninterested, flat tone. It'd be really spoopy if you sing Super Idol. I can't read like Chinese. And I don't think I can speak Chinese. Because, I don't know, it's a very tonal language. It's so hard to like sing in, like even speak Chinese, let alone sing in Chinese. You want to know what Chill's voice is? Look up Burger King foot lettuce and watch the first video. Fucking hell, okay. I'm gonna do that. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, imps! My temperature is like 36.8 degrees Celsius. It's definitely like going up there. Shit. Am I gonna get a fever with like a fucking alcohol? Shit. The hell? Do you know the social point meme? No, I don't know anything about memes lately because I'm an old person. I'm 1,000 years old. Chill accent decrease my brain cells to -0. Okay, whatever this is, I better. Pyotr, you be ready for your second ban. Don't do it, mana. No foot lettuce. The more that you tell me to not do it, the more that I'm gonna do it. What the fuck is this chills thing? Okay, let me just see it for myself then. You better, y'all motherfuckers better pay. Whatever this is. Y'all gonna pay. Foot lettuce. Original video. Wait, which is the original video? There's so many things here.
Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus, but as it turns out, that might be what you get.
All right, this is okay. I mean, what is the fuss about this? Okay, let's turn it up. Let's watch it again.
Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus, but as it turns out, that might be what you get.
Okay. That was it? That was the Chill's voice? Wait, what the fuck was that? I hear how he talks, but he just sounds like some stupid like Zoomer. That's the Chill's voice. Okay, you want me to like speak in reverb? Reverb is what you're gonna get. There you go. Let's see. What the fuck was he saying again? Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus. But as it turns out, that might be what you get. Okay.
Foot lettuce.
All right. Enough of this nonsense. All right, let's see. Where are we? Like, we lost track of time. Wait, I don't know what the fuck that was. Holy shit, I have no idea what that was. And why are you like acting like it's some big deal? What the hell? Well, the Chill's voice is renounced for his narration and scary video compilations. Speaking about commercials, have you seen Doritos ultrasound? Mana, wow. Let's move on to a different nonsense. Your impression is creepy but not yet horrifying. It's not nonsense. It's the memes. My number 10, losing my religion. We could watch some altar for some spoopy stuff. What is altar? Were we ever in control of time? We need the best mana moments. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. My face is just like flushed and I can't feel my fingers. And y'all just talking about nonsense. I don't get it. I'm old as shit. Ugh, oh my goodness. My body is starting to reject the alcohol. Or rather, I don't know. I'm starting to have adverse reaction to like the taste. Maybe I'm starting to taste the alcohol. So I'll keep eating mikang. I have like I have like orange peels all over my desk. Oh shit. Good morning, Mana. How's the drink going? It's drinking. No, Jap. I'm older than a boomer. I'm 1,000 years old. Boomers are babies. That's why they're called baby boomers, right? I think I sent a story after Aviar before the newest one. Which one was that? The deep fried squeeb. The inflections were too accurate. We need more nasally voice and weird inflections. Okay, I'll try my best the next time. I honestly don't know what the fuck is such a big deal about that. I don't get it. But it's alright. Whatever. Where are the spooky stories? Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, okay. Cool, at least we have another story now. Hold on. Let me just switch it up. Shit, man. See, I'm starting to have like, when I'm starting to get drunk, I start to get like what? Like nasal congestion. So maybe deep fried, I might just do the nasal voice later with a weird inflection. And I'm gonna do that thing the second time. I don't know. Let's see, what the fuck? What am I looking at? Oh yeah, this one. Okay, let's see. Let me just adjust. Okay. I'm gonna read now. Let's put back the spoopy background. All right, let's see. It's a rainy day. I'm driving home from work and my tires keep slipping. Sometimes I wish it kept sliding, but I can't get myself to do it, no matter how much I wanted to. I guess it just means I'm not ready to see her again as much as I miss her. She was the best parent anyone could ever ask for. I was lucky to have been raised by her, a loving, caring, and sometimes overprotective mother. But I know it came from a good place. While my father abandoned us and left her to fend for us both, she swore to never leave my side and to always be there for me. And she did until 3 months ago. They said life is cruel, but it's sadistic what it did to her. She didn't need to be taken away so soon. She still had so much to live for. She wanted to see her grandchildren playing in the garden. with me and my wife lovingly taking care of them. But now she'll never see it happen. Life is a bastard. No matter how hard I try to move on, no matter how much I try to fill my mind with anything else but thoughts of her, I, for the life of me, can't. I've had deaths in the family before, but it was never this hard. I parked my car in front of my house, thoughts filled with anger and despair, and opened the door. As I set foot inside, I can see trails of mud and dirty footsteps leading further into the house. As my heart races and muscles tenses, I quietly follow along the trail and it leads to the kitchen. I can hear the sound of fire and the smell that's very familiar. As I stand in the doorway, I brace myself for a fight with a home invader. As I grab the nearest knife and scream at the intruder. It turned around looking at me, its skin deathly gray, its eyes lifeless. It stands in front of the stove, seemingly cooking. It stands still for a moment, confused, before it smiles with a familiar warmth. And then it speaks, with a voice I can barely hear, but instantly recognize. Son? Are you winning, son? Yeah, he ain't winning. This is like a creepypasta version of Are You Winning, Son? So when does Pyotr get into office officially? Some spine-chilling, scary stories to foot fungus burger. Mana, I haven't been here in a while. How are you? I'm good. What's your name? Hater? Hater? I don't know. Or is that Cyrillic? I don't know. Mana starts having a runny nose. Yes. I when I get drunk, I don't know, like when the alcohol starts like affecting me, I get nasal like congestion. I don't know why, but I just get nasal congestions, and like it's getting harder and harder to like speak in a normal way. I don't know, my speech is starting to slur, I guess, I think. I don't know. Yeah, Pyotr, did he win? Was he winning? It's like like I said, it's a creepypasta version of the Are You Winning, Son? Oh shit. Alright. Let me check myself in the mirror. I feel like, yeah, I'm gonna see horror. A terrifying scene. Hold on. Just look at the mirror. Oh shit! Damn! Who raised you? Fuck! God damn it, imps. Alright. You did not hear that. Need someone on hand to wipe nose like doctors in the ER. What? Lazy masquerade and creeps. Creeps and Moscas, both great YouTube storytellers. Give them a listen in your free time. Shit. Alright, I need more stories. Okay, alright, hold on. There's a story, another aviar story again. Let's see. I can't seem to recognize the icons anymore. Like, what is this for again? What is that for again? Shit. There's this hearsay that circulated in my unit before that there's a girl haunting in an old building. It's gone now though. They replaced the whole building. So we conducted a makeup class a makeup class there before, and my prof was too lazy to call each of our names for attendance, so he just did a head count. And bruh, I remember we were 30 that time, but he counted 31 twice. So he ended up just calling each of our names. Whoa, okay. Well, like, was your university like known for like some creepy shit? One time in Discord, this guy oohed at me, and I was scared shit. One time in Discord, this guy oohed at me, and that was the scariest shit I've ever seen. Yeah. Damn, he scared himself. Yeah, Rook, you're the only one doing that. Come on, man. Let's see. Okay, another Avier. Avier just like keeps on sending like creepy stories. That's good. That's good. But also, are you okay? How do you live life with like all of these stories? How do you sleep at night? There's my close friend of mine. She had this 7:30 p.m. class on the very first floor of the building, and she's the only one in our batch who took that class, so she usually sat in the far right near the door. One night, in the middle of the lectures, one of her classmates suddenly cried loudly, saying, "She's here, near the door." My friend was so scared. She said she was frozen on the spot and didn't even have the guts to turn or run. She said at first they dismissed it and thought it was just a joke, but then another person cried and started praying because they saw it as well. Now the terrifying thing was my friend was near the door, right? She got spooked when she suddenly heard a loud bang behind her. LMFAO. They said the ghost was mad. The prof confirmed it and said he knows the ghost and he encountered a similar scene a few times before. Then told them to pay no mind and continue the class for a bit before dismissing them. The fuck? So like the prof was just casually just like, it's alright, I've seen this ghost before. We were well acquainted. Yeah, it's all Aviers. Like, can you just imagine her life like with all these haunting stories? Avier, how do you sleep at night? Or is she like what? Super desensitized? Because she has all of these stories. She was just like, yeah, like all of these things are just like a casual casual things around her. It's like, another ghost story, I guess. Give the ghost some Snickers. It would be fine. Just another Monday, am I right? Sounds like carbon monoxide poisoning. What do you mean? If she pays, she stays. She is just Mieruko. Yes, I started watching Mieruko like just last week. I actually like it. Callista, thank you for sending me this sticker and for being a member for 2 months. Why do you think I have a weird sleeping schedule? Mieruko-chan IRL. 本当にね。確かに。怖くないの？怖いよ。Not sure, Avier. What time do you even sleep? Yeah, I like Mieruko. It's good. I'm on the 4th episode, I guess. I caught up on the 4th episode, I think. I watched it when I was sick. But then like I couldn't concentrate because I always had like when I woke up, I always had like the really terrible like migraines and I had to sleep again. So I think I'm gonna have to watch the 4th episode again. Alright. Carbon monoxide cuts off the amount of oxygen your brain gets. It can lead to hallucinations. It's a colorless, odorless gas that results from incomplete burning of fuels, like in an older boiler. Like in an old boiler. I mean, yes, like, I mean, carbon monoxide poisoning is like, it happens in cars, right? Like, we had a family friend who slept in her car, and unfortunately, like, I don't know, she just finished, I think. She went to work and then went to the gym, and then like she was like super tired, right? And then she slept in her like car for a bit, but she didn't open the windows. So she closed all of the windows and she slept in her car. And then like she got like carbon monoxide poisoning, and unfortunately she passed away that way. Yeah. It was really tragic, so yeah. I actually just knew about it from my mom. She just told me about it. I wasn't sure if it was in the news though, but like, yeah. Yeah, and like, yeah. Anyone who has a car, please don't sleep in your car with like no ventilation. It's really like, you know, you can die that way. Yeah, older cars put out a lot of carbon monoxide, yeah. I mean, some people don't have any choice, but they have to sleep in their cars too, though. But like, you know, just in case you have to sleep in your car, please roll down your windows, or like at least like put some ventilation of some sort there, so you don't die. Or at least like, you know, you don't get carbon monoxide poisoning. All right. Again, Pyotr has 2 new spooky stories. I should have like planned this ahead, but like, you know me, I have no plans. I just wanted to like celebrate Halloween today, so I just figure out like, yeah, I'm just gonna read some random ass shit. So there we go. Let's see. Sign up now for the latest creepypasta updates. No. All right, let's see. Okay. I'm gonna read this now. Let me just. All right, let's see. Where is that thing? Okay, there we go. Why is the formatting always so weird? Shit. All right, there we go. Oh, Kogal. Greetings from the Chilean camarada. Love your covers. Thank you so much for the super chat. Stream is fun so far. No needs for plans. Thank you so much, Deep Fried. I'm glad that you're entertained by like my, I don't know, my fragmented and inebriated stream of thought. Shit, man, what am I doing? Okay, hold on. Let me just read this one. Okay. Estimated reading time, 2 minutes. I've always been uneasy driving alone at night. It was worse the first few times when I had just gotten my license, but the nagging fear has never gone away to this day. It's disorienting to look into the mirrors and see nothing, and I mean nothing but the consuming blackness of the night. It makes me hesitant to check the mirrors should I see this dark void, or worse, someone sitting in my backseat staring at me. In the summer of 2013, I found myself driving home alone on Highway 902 from a party. It was almost midnight, and needless to say, it was pitch black. as was usual at night, I was on edge. I had the radio off and could hear nothing but the muffled roar of tires on pavement and the dull hum of the engine. I stole a glance into the middle rear view mirror and saw nothing but darkness through the back window. I know that I looked backward and saw nothing, I'm sure of it. Just the seemingly endless blackness of the night. I remember it so clearly because not 10 seconds later, a car passed me to the left, headlights on. I had one of those sudden adrenaline rushes, just like when you think you see a person outside of your bedroom window, when it's just a tree, or when you start awake at night with a feeling of falling. 10 seconds earlier, nothing had been behind me. Suddenly, a car. I drove all the way home shivering and knowing something was off. The next morning, I found 2 sets of scratches near the back of my van. One was on the left rear, one was on the right. The car was pretty old. They could have been there for months, but that was the first time that I distinctly remember seeing them. Advertisements. In hindsight, there are 2 possibilities for what happened that night. Possibility 1 was some glitch in reality or something paranormal. This other car had somehow appeared behind me within 10 seconds of me checking my mirror. Like some weird ghost crap or something. However, the second option is what makes my blood run cold whenever I consider it. It didn't even occur to me until months after the fact, but it makes me dread driving alone at night even more, possibly 2. The car was normal. It had approached me from the rear and passed me to my left. However, something large and wide, as black as the night, had been clinging to the rear of my car, obscuring my view through the window and leaving deep scratches on the sides. Advertisements. I've been reading advertisements, and I had inadvertently driven it home with me. Is this because of my ad block that it said like there are like advertisements? I don't know. Unless explicitly stated, all stories published on Creepypasta.com are the property of and are copyright to their respective authors. It may not be narrated or performed under any circumstance. Oh shit, sorry. I'm gonna mute that shit then. This was by, I don't know whose story was this? Did I just like straight up read advertisement? Oh, my brain is not working. I just straight up read all the letters that came up in front of me. Advertisements. This stream is sponsored by advertisements. Creepypasta. Oh shit, man. This stream is whack. Not sponsored, by the way. I legit thought, yeah, me too, actually. Justin, I legit thought the advertisements was part of the story. I'm going to jail. All right, like I'm gonna mute that part though. So if they didn't want me to read that shit, I'm gonna mute that one. Shit. It says video narratives, okay, so I think you're fine. Oh, really? Video narratives are okay. Where does it say that it's okay? It says, may not be narrated or performed under any circumstance. Driving at night is always scary where I live because of deer. I mean, yes. You don't want to drive into a deer. Let's see, what am I doing here? Is it a glitch in the Matrix when you walk into a room to do something, but you stood there about 5 seconds to process what you're supposed to do? Or either that or you're just drunk like me. shit. Why isn't that the top of the page? What do you mean the top of the page? Yes, you're true enough. My brain is actually fried right now. When the capitalism creeps in, that's the real horror, you know? The horrors of capitalism. We can't even like feel scared without getting an ad. Like we don't even have I was legit like starting to feel like the chills, man. I'm like, oh, I need to feel something, anything. And then like, oh, advertisement. Fuck you. What about stream narratives? Random capitalism sneaked in. What about yokai narratives? Don't worry, we didn't see anything. Or moose. We have moose here. Oh shit, moose are like huge ass like creatures, right? I mean, do you live in Canada? Obscure reference. Are you Canadian? Because like, you have moose there, right? Ew, I stepped in a capitalism. Gross. It's a moment when you just space out and don't think too much. Well, is it a glitch in the Matrix? What do you think, imps? Imagine if you have to pay to read the spooky part. Yeah. I mean, like, you know, like when you want to read like a scientific journal, there's a fucking paywall, so that's not far from reality, Jep. You have to like, yeah, there's a fucking paywall on a lot of research papers, or even like the news, like they have a fucking paywall too. So yeah, I mean, you know, I guess some websites are doing that too. Like you have to pay to read the spooky part, bitch. Gotta pay up. Imagine getting an ad for adult diapers in this situation. I think like the algorithm for the ads would be like, yes, since I just read about some stuff about like adult diapers, like in Eduardo's like what was that, like his troll pasta story, I might get some ads for adult diapers. Who knows, imps? Oh shit. Yeah, I'm Canadian. Moose will total a car and walk away just fine. Damn. How tall are these fuckers? How to say Canadian without actually saying you're Canadian. We have moose here. Oh, hello, Joe Slow Crow, aka Victor Blackwood. Oh, heck, I'm late. Yes, you're late. It's okay. We're just trying to have fun here. Or I don't know. Are we having fun? I don't know. I'm starting to like feel numb. My face is starting to feel numb. I don't know. Bypass paywall, clean, and Sci-Hub X for yeah, okay. Sci-Hub X for Mozilla Firefox. No more paywalls or papers. Really? Yeah, I know Sci-Hub. Yeah, you can actually like find scientific papers on Sci-Hub without the paywall. Oh shit. They're at least 6 feet tall. You mean like just like, you know, when they're on all fours? Like when they're standing on all fours, they're still 6 feet tall? Chad burger. Chad, yeah. I have a billionaire burger. If you're having fun, we're having. Yes, I don't know if I'm actually having fun because I'm just trying to like make it through the stream with like an intact mind while being inebriated. I don't know. I think this is a bad idea. Why did I even try to like? Yeah, I can stream while like drinking alcohol. That shit is easy. Shit, man. I can barely even read the letters. Fuck. How tall are moose if they're bipedal? Wouldn't that make them like a lot taller, like 9 feet or something? This is actually us watching Mana-sama descend into drunkenness. I'm already there. I think. Okay, I can start smelling like the alcohol like shit. Like I really hate this about alcoholic drinks. Okay, you can't mask it now, peach soda. Like you, I can smell it. I can start to smell the alcohol. Oh shit! I hate it. Fuck. 6.9 feet. Nice. What? Google says 4.6 to 6.9 feet if they are what? Like bipedal? Or it was just like on all fours? What do you mean deep fried? Moose are the fully upgraded version of deer. Yeah. If they stood on 2 legs, they'd probably be 9 or 10 feet tall. What the fuck? So it's just 6.9 feet is just like the what? The quadrupedal. I don't know how do you say on all fours? Like just the moose on like on all fours? Fucking hell. The music is so hype. No, this is copyright free music. Enjoy it. So I don't get like copyrighted every single fucking time I have to stream. I mean, to be fair, like copyright claims don't really affect my channel anyway. They're just annoying, you know, because they limit the visibility of my video. In some countries, you may not be able to see my video, but you can always use a VPN though, right? Like, who doesn't use a VPN these days? Moose is the sigma male of deer. 13 feet on hind legs. What the fuck? Why are they so tall? Moose can reach to 7 feet tall from leg to romp. That's 2 meters. Motherfucker. That's like a basketball player. Or a volleyball player. Like a pro. Shit. Moose are really big and really dangerous. Yeah, I mean, if you would see like a 6 feet like creature, the last thing you would do is like pet them. You have to run away. Hashtag not sponsored NordVPN. How did you know that I use NordVPN? Hashtag not sponsored. I've been using NordVPN since like what? I don't know. 2016, I guess. Oh yeah, I think the music is a little bit loud. All right. Did you know that the moose top predator is the orca whale? Wait, how the fuck would a fucking orca reach a fucking moose? Wait, well, just like the well, how does that happen? Well, hold on. I can't process that shit. The predator of a fucking moose is an orca. Well, how though? How would a moose get to meet an orca? Need the mana code for NordVPN to get a discount. No, I'm not. No, it's not a sponsor. They're strong swimmer. You mean the moose are strong swimmers? But they're probably like swimming in the river, right? Just to cross like the other side. Or do they actually really swim in the ocean? Do fucking moose swim in the ocean? Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, I know. Like, okay, like a lot of like land animals can swim, but like, how the fuck can a fucking orca meet a moose? In the ocean, like, do the moose just like casually like swim in the ocean, like in like the fucking sea where the orcas happen to be? The fuck is that? Wait, hold on. Can you send me any like? Hold on. I need to look that up. Shit. Do orcas eat moose? Do orcas eat moose? Oh shit! The orca is at the top of the marine food web. Their diet items include fish, squid, seals, sea lions, walruses, birds, sea turtles, otters, other whales and dolphins, polar bears, and reptiles. They even have been seen killing and eating swimming moose. Oh shit, humans are the only significant predators of orcas. Holy fucking hell. People have taken orcas for their meat and oil, etc., etc., etc. Okay. Holy shit. Is the killer whale a natural predator of the moose? Killer whales are the moose's only known marine predator, as they have been known to prey on moose swimming between islands out of North America's northwest coast. However, there is at least one recorded instance of a moose preyed upon by a Greenland shark. Oh shit. Nature is fucking scary, but at the same time fascinating. I didn't know that. I didn't know that the moose's natural marine predator is actually a fucking orca. God damn, you learn something every day. See, imps? It's good to know learning things, new things every day. But I don't know if I can remember this shit because my brain is fried right now. But damn, okay. It tortures its prey before eating it, just for entertainment. But isn't that what dolphins do also, though? Dolphins also like play around with their prey, right? Orcas are the sigma male of the ocean. I guess so. Yeah, nature is so random too. Yeah, like why the fuck do giraffe have that so super long neck? Like it's not convenient, or like it's not like what like it's not if efficient. Greenland shark, diving moose. Wait, this is supposed to be a scary. I guess that's scary too. I guess that's a spooky. It's not spooky, but it's just like reality scary. That fucking orcas would just prey on about anything that swims and has a pulse, I guess. Oh shit, someone's knocking at the door. Okay, I like this background music. It's creepy enough. Camels can swim in the ocean, by the way. Wait, what kind of ocean do they cross? Like the Dead Sea or something? Not as much as orcas, though. Dolphins are still able to communicate well with humans. Yeah, I mean, My Brian cell is just like soaked with alcohol at this point. Okay, I'm almost done with the first can. Almost done. Like I guess this is the last sip, I guess. Oh shit. Ugh. Okay, I'm starting to taste the alcohol. Fuck. I hate this. All right, let's see. What do you mean the ocean? Someone. If I had that power, I would probably do the same for giggles. I actually thought someone knocked on your door. Yeah. I mean, actually, like, did you remember that story that I had, right? There was actually someone knocking on my door at 3 a.m. And he pretended that he was police, like, and he tried to pry open my door. That shit is really, really, like, super scary though. So it was like actually like a drunk person trying to invade, like, tried to do some like half-ass home invasion. Yeah, so for those who did not catch that stream, in my old apartment actually, there it was 3 a.m. Like, I was just like, I don't know, I was about to go to bed, and then somebody knocked on my door, and I didn't, of course, like, I didn't like ask him like, who is it, like, at 3 a.m. Why the fuck would you talk to anyone at 3 a.m.? And then he knocked another, like, he was like, "Kesatsu desu," and I'm like, what is he said, like, police, like, it's the police, and I'm like, okay, so why the fuck would the police knock on my door at 3 a.m., right? It just doesn't make any fucking sense. And then he was just like trying to pry open the door. I was like, "Akimasu yo," like something like that, and I'm like, shit. And I was just like kind of shaking a little bit because, like, he's trying to open my door. So if I didn't lock my door, my front door at that time, he would have opened the door, and I don't know what would have happened to me. But that was like in 2019. It was really fucking scary, yeah. But yeah, lock your fucking. Hold on, let me just check my front door. I wanna. Let me just check my front door. Shit. Now that I remembered, let me just check my front door. Fuck. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I just checked and double checked. Like I have a chain, so I not only have like a lock. I checked my CCTV if it's working and stuff. Just in case, you know. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. That actually that memory made me like triggered a paranoid memory. So yeah, that was really freaking scary. You know, like who the fuck knocks at your door at 3 a.m. and says that they're the fucking police and expect like, you know, expect that person to like answer you? No police would like knock on the fucking door at 3 a.m. I mean, unless like you're in America. I guess in America that happens a lot, right? They don't even knock. They just barge into your door. But like here, I don't think like the police would do that. I mean, you know, police are the police, but like I think in Japan the police are a little bit tame. A little bit tame. Shit. Yeah, I also have nunchucks. I have nunchucks on my door in my entryway. Right? Oh, this one smells like cola. Okay. Second can. I don't know if you can hear it. I don't know. Shit. Oh, damn. Ugh. We thought, what do you think? We thought you got lost while locking the door. No, I was checking the CCTV. Like, I was checking, like, my intercom and all that stuff. Because, like, finally, I got an apartment with, like, a CCTV camera, you know? So, like, I can see, so whoever, like, knocks or, like rings my doorbell, I can actually see their fucking face. So who they are, I can check it before I answer. I can see them. Like when they press like the doorbell, automatically the camera would scan their face. Like the camera would turn on and check who's outside. Is this one 3% as well? Yes, all of this like Horoyoi is the brand, and all of, like this one, the one I have on in front of me, the burgundy colored one. Or is it maroon? I don't know. Burgundy, maroon, whatever color that is. That's the second one, the cola flavored chuuhai. Oh, okay. It smells. It. Yeah. Okay. This tastes like cola, sort of. Maybe I should just add like actual cola. Maybe it would make it taste a little bit more, a bit better. And probably like dilute the alcohol a little bit. Okay. This is definitely, yeah, it still doesn't taste like alcohol. How much does this buy at your convenience? I didn't actually check. I honestly didn't check. Let me just check it like normally. Let's see. It retails around what? Horoyoi Momo. Horoyoi Momo. I can't type. Fuck. It sells around, it says 138 yen. That's what the price was. Like, that's what it says. Oh. Yeah, Kogal. Thank you for the super chat. Burgundy and maroon are two different, very different colors. Really? So what is this color then? Is this burgundy or maroon? I don't know. Imagine you open the door at 3 a.m. and you see a group of orcas. Oh, I remember that song, you know, that rapper Korean guy, and then like there was this like rap about, I don't know. I think it was Cole. I think it was Ichima. I think. I don't know if y'all remember that song. Mr. Inkheart, it's been a long time. Alright. I always read your name, Mr. Inkheart. I always read your name as Myron. Myron Heart. Myron Inkheart. You Myron? Yes, you Myron. Yes, it's a rap about, I don't know, it's a rap about orca. I think so. It has some like orca sounds, I think, in the sample of the beat. I guess. Okay, there was one more. Wait a minute. I should have read the reviews. Okay, let's read this one. I totally forgot that I'm actually also reading a fucking like spooky story. Hold on, let me just. Okay. I should have read the reviews. Let's go. My girlfriend moved out 3 weeks ago. My cat, Rook, was really close to her, and now that she's gone, I can tell that he's a bit lonely, especially when I'm at work. I came home a few times to my curtains ripped up, or all the toilet paper in shreds. The last straw was when I came home after working late to find he had clawed a hole the size of a dinner plate into the side of the sofa. I decided I had to do something, try different toys, even catnip, but nothing worked. One night, while browsing Amazon, I saw a pet camera. It's a tiny camera that records your pet on a live feed so you can monitor their behavior while you're away. It even has an audio function so you can talk to them. Sounded silly, but hey, I love my furry dude, so I bought it. I got overnight shipping and installed it immediately. Shit, I'm struggling to read now. I decided to set it up in my bedroom, and that was where Rook dwelled most. My first day at work, I think I checked that camera 30 times. When I spoke into the microphone, Rook seemed to be happier, and I noticed there was no destruction around the house either. By day 4, I figured I'd solve the problem with Rook. That leads me to right now. About 30 minutes ago, I climbed in bed with Rook, ready to close my eyes when my phone buzzed. A notification from the pet cam. I almost ignored it. Sure, I just triggered the thing, but I opened it anyway. What I saw made my grip tighten on the phone. Instead of a video of myself in bed, I saw a man, tall, gangly, with pale skin, large eyes. He was moving into my room with exaggerated steps like a sneaking cartoon character. He got right up to the lens, so close I could almost smell his rotten breath, and he smiled. I immediately paused the video, terrified. I looked at the spot where the man should have been standing, but there was no one there. I went onto Amazon and found the pet cam and read the reviews, hoping for some weird glitch. It had been a joke, right? The first dozen reviews were pretty standard, but it was the last that caused me to bolt right up. The customer complained that the camera was on the time delay, sometimes as much as 15 minutes. I went back to the video and pressed with shaky fingers. I watched in horror as the man slithered under my bed, giving the camera a wink before disappearing in the darkness. Then I saw myself enter the room and climb in bed before the camera ended. Now I'm sitting in my bed. I know he's under it. I could call the police, but I doubt I'd have time. So please do yourselves a favor and read the reviews. Oh shit! Good one. Oh wow. Okay. My face is just like definitely super hot now. Why is it just the face though? Like why is it like not like other parts of my body? Why is it just the face? Yeah. Holy shit. Yo, I look like you know that demon in Powerpuff Girls? I look exactly like that. Was it Mr. Satan? I don't know. I don't know. Who was that demon? Holy shit. Thank God I sleep on the floor. Yeah. Orcas in your room at 3 a.m. looking for moose. Oh, it's him. Okay. I confused like Mr. Satan for like a Dragon Ball character, right? It's Mr. Satan. Ha! Is that what a burger? It's a billionaire what a burger. Lol, the gay demon guy with crab hands. Yeah. Yeah. I guess we have something in common, I guess. Red and gay. Fuck! What the hell is this? Shit! Holy fucking hell, I look so red! Like red. What even is this? Is this normal? The fuck? Should I call the ambulance? Wait a minute. Is looking red after drinking normal? Red face after drinking alcohol. Okay, it's okay. It's not a hospital emergency. Oh, shit. Some people develop a distinctive facial flush after drinking alcohol. Let me just like hide this one. Let me read. Why does this happen? What does it mean? The side effect of drinking alcohol is more common of people of East Asian descent. Thank you so much. Why just us? Although it does not cause immediate health problems, it may signal an increased risk of some serious health issues, such as high blood pressure, and certain types of cancer? What the fuck? Hold on. Will I get cancer? In this article, we would look at why some people experience facial flushing from alcohol, while others do not. We also look at the risks of this side effect and how to prevent it. Why does it happen? All alcoholic drinks, including beer, wine, and liquor, contain a substance called ethanol. After having a drink, the body begins to break down the ethanol into other substances or metabolites to make it easier to flush out the body. Out of the body. Not flush out the body. One of these metabolites, acetaldehyde, is very toxic to the body. When drinking in moderation, the body can usually process these metabolites relatively well. However, if a person is sensitive to alcohol or has a lot to drink, their body may not be able to manage all of those toxins, and acetaldehyde can begin to build up in the body. The red facial flush happens because the blood vessels in the face dilate in response to these toxins. Shit. In some people, this can happen after very little alcohol. Yeah, like me. I only finished a can. I think that's a lot already, though. A buildup of acetaldehyde can also cause nausea and a rapid heartbeat. Oh yeah, I'm definitely having palpitations. These symptoms may make drinking alcohol an unpleasant experience, leading to people drinking less. Well, yes, that's why the last time I drank was like 10 months ago. See, is it dangerous? While the red flush itself is not acutely dangerous, people who get it are at higher risk of high blood pressure and other health problems. Okay. But I don't really drink that much though. It's just today. Maybe I won't die. Whether or not a person's face goes red after drinking seems to link to their genetic makeup. A liver enzyme called aldehyde dehydrogenase 2, ALDH2, breaks acetaldehyde down into less toxic substances. Some people have a genetic condition that means that they do not make this enzyme. So does that mean I don't have this fucking enzyme? As a result, acetaldehyde builds up in the body after alcohol consumption, which causes the characteristic red flushing of the face. Although anyone can lack this gene, it is more common for people from East Asia not to have it. Thank you, ancestors, you suck. My ancestors have failed me. Kusachama, I have the same face condition when I drink too. That's why I don't drink often outside, because my friends will laugh at me. Yeah, I definitely cannot drink, I cannot drink outside because I cannot be seen with this face. No. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Holy shit, my face is so red. It's kind of like, I don't know, an allergic reaction. It looks like a disease, man. Shit. Yeah, it's just not a good sit rep. Yes, it's just today. The last time I drank was 10 months ago. This is why I don't enjoy drinking alcohol, because this is what happens. I'm sorry, Mana's ancestors. Don't drink too much and you'll be fine. I mean, is a can too much? Because I only drank a can and my face is already red. East Asian only. Alcohol is racist. What is this, Twitter? Mana, if you're done reading spooks, can we watch a gym video? It's called Crying, Screaming, and Farting. What? Why would I want to watch that? Yeah, my friends can probably see me 2 street down. That burger is attractive. Yeah, definitely. I know, the anime weeb. Do you have high blood pressure? No, I'm healthy as fuck. I lift weights. Do you even lift, bro? Why would you even insinuate that I don't lift? It's just your demon mode coming. Is this like some, what do you call this? It's shedding off my real skin. It's making me reveal my actual skin color. You started noticing it at half a can. That is true, Day and White. But I wanted to try the cola flavor. So I powered through the first can, just so I can have the second one. It's taste testing. I swear it's a comedy video. But Google said you have cancer. Oh shit, Ibs, I have cancer. What the fuck? I mean, Google say we have cancers, okay. Today, demonic veggie means tomato. Yeah, that's true. Holy shit, I'm fucking red. I'm fucking red. Oh shit. Okay, this is not normal. Like definitely like I look so weird because my face and like my neck, just around my neck, right? Face and neck are like super red, and then the rest of my body is just normal skin color. So I look like I had like a fucking sunburn, like a really bad sunburn. But like the rest of my body was like buried in the sand. Like I was like the rest of my body was like buried, like neck from the neck up. We ran out. No, not yet. Pyotr, I haven't ran out of the spooks yet. I haven't read the. Where's that? In event of nuclear disaster. Let me read that one first. Oh shit. Hold on. I can't seem to like. I don't have like hand-eye coordination anymore. And as you can see, like I've been sniffling because like I'm having like nasal congestions. In the event of nuclear disaster, with each passing day, it was becoming more obvious that the war would not have a peaceful end. All over America, people received a letter from their government. It contained a simple pamphlet with a short set of instructions and pictures. In event of nuclear disaster, the looming threat from the Eastern Bloc is growing. In order to save yourself and your family, it is of the utmost importance that you act now. Build a fallout shelter, dig a hole in your garden, make it 8 by 4 by 6 feet. What is that in meters? Metric, motherfucker, use it. At least see pictures. If you do not own a garden, find a suitable spot somewhere else, even if it's on someone else's land. The law has been changed to allow people to build a shelter each. In case of a nuclear threat, you're to bring your family into the hole and cover it with a door. Make sure the door has weights fastened to it. See pictures. If you hear a detonation, wait approximately 2 hours before you leave the shelter, to be sure that there are not more bombs coming. Good luck. The following days, people busied themselves with following the instructions. It was a very strange sight. The whole of Central Park, New York, was filled with these makeshift shelters. Driving down a street, you could see only by every house. See one by every house. And when the alarm sounded, people scrambled into them. Those who had not built a shelter of their own forced their way into others. In hindsight, it is impossible to know how many believed that the shelters would save them, and how many realized that they had simply been asked to dig their own graves. Wars are expensive, and every penny counts. What the fuck? Oh shit. I didn't see that coming, yeah. They were just asking people to dig their own graves. Sup, man? I would love to join your drinking, but I'm on antibiotics right now. Yeah, don't drink while you're on medication. Mana, I think you're overthinking it because this alcohol tolerance training arc. Red demon. Yeah, I think I should drink some water. Hold on. Shit. I think my liver is so unhappy right now. It's literally protesting. I'm not gonna digest this, bitch. What are you doing to me? Ah, shit. Say if a large shelter has a hole is in the as a whole, is the entire shelter compromised by radiation? But the thing is, they were not. It was not just like it was just a ruse for people to dig their own graves. Yeah, it got pretty dark real quick. It was not like like your typical like I thought it was like a typical like post-apocalyptic like whatever. But actually, it's a lot more. It's a lot worse than that. They were just asking people to dig their own graves. Am I drunk or am I just turning into an imp? Oh shit. There's no building an alcohol tolerance. You either can or you can't. What do you mean? You can't build alcohol tolerance? Mana, I just added haunted places in Indonesia. It's like 13 popular places. Okay, let's check your... One of us, yeah. I'm one of y'all's. Hold on, I'm gonna read Ima's like post. A room, another creepypasta. A room. Can you see it? Damn. The formatting is off. The room. Lisa, I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Let's see. A room. Am I going to die in here, Herbert? Yes, John, you're going to die in here. Why though? Go back to sleep, John. The loudspeaker made the usual cracking noise before the room fell into a deathly silence. John shivered underneath the thin blankets provided for him. He was dying. It had been 90 days since he had eaten regular food, 6 since he was given a pill, and 116 since he last saw a human being. The world felt lonely. Today, John tried to force his body to sleep, but the hunger won out. He rose from the bed and paced through the tiny 12-foot cube. He reached the one side of the room, checked the tiny drop box, found nothing, and turned around. When he reached the other side, he would pause and look outside the window, where he would observe the wall of dirt seemingly inches away. It wasn't spectacular by any means, but John found when you got desperate enough, you could see anything you wanted. Lush tropical rainforests, busy, vibrant street corners, even your own house, but in the end, it was just dirt. You might as well be dead already. Squeaking noises filled the tiny cube as John paced back and forth for what must have been an hour. He wasn't sure what time it was, but he started to feel tired again, and his stomach no longer hurt. It just felt like a void, like something was missing inside of him, so he returned to his small bed where he tossed and turned until falling into an uneasy sleep. There was no such thing as a good sleep here. Now and then, John would hear noises, a rattle here, or maybe the clanking of metal there. The first few weeks, these noises would keep John awake at night in terror. But now they offered the only sign of life other than the voice from the loudspeaker. The voice had been here from the beginning. Herbert. Herbert brought John into this new world, and Herbert would be the one to usher him out. Ever since Herbert awoke that first day, dry, heaving in a cold sweat, he felt a pull into the voice over the intercom. Hello, John. Try not to overexert yourself. We wouldn't want you to hurt yourself so soon. Though the words were cold, John had almost childlike attachment to them, or at least whoever was speaking to them. At the time, it might have been because he thought it was what was going to lead him to freedom. But now it was because it was the only thing he had to remind him he wasn't dreaming. This wasn't hell. This was real. He was alive for every minute of it. How was your sleep, John? Good. Good? Care to elaborate? No. Every monosyllabic today very monosyllabic today, aren't we? Shut up. John was upset because he hadn't received his little pill in the drop box. He always found one in the metallic compartment after he slept. It was routine. And now that the routine had been broken, panic had been washing over John all morning. Was it, John? I said, shut up. Is it your ration, John? Or was it ration? Ration. Where is it? I asked. Is it your ration, John? Yes, where the fuck is it? John was on the edge of breaking down. His whole existence was based around the simple routine. Sleep, eat, pace. Sleep, eat, pace, sleep. Now it's gone, leaving John with nothing. Oh, calm down. Calm down. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. I'm going to die. We're all going to die someday, John. John tapped on the glass window nervously. He was anxious. If he didn't get the pill, he would starve for sure. It was the only thing keeping him alive. Thoughts ran through his head, contemplating why they decided they wanted him dead today. Why put so much time into this and then decide to just starve him? Why kill me like this? Kill you, John? I assure you that no one is trying to kill you. Then where is the pill? A sigh came through the loudspeaker. You're simply unreasonable right now. I think you need some time to calm down and collect your thoughts. Herbert, I swear to God, the loudspeaker crackled and the room was silent once more. John was almost glad Herbert had left so abruptly. He had no idea what he was going to swear to God for. He had nothing to bargain with. Threats to Herbert only made him laugh as he found out within the first days, and when he talked about suicide, Herbert would only say, I would rather not deal with a mess today, John. It was useless. Even if John wanted to kill himself, he had no means to do it. He thought about breaking the window once and trying to use a piece of glass slit his throat, but Herbert informed him it was made of shatterproof glass. He was, essentially, death-proof. Hours passed and John checked the drop box for what must have been every other minute, hoping and praying for the little pill to come so he could survive another day, maybe two. He would have to take breaks every so often. His small chicken legs weren't able to carry the weight of his bone frame. There wasn't much muscle, and certainly not any fat left on him. When he did have the energy to walk, his legs wobbled uneasily like a toddler taking his first steps. He wouldn't remember if he had always been like this or if it was a symptom of the starvation. Regardless, it was a sign of death. Hungry and mentally exhausted from getting his hopes up with the Dropbox so much, John went to bed defeated and scared. For the first time in a while, scared of death. Herbert and John talked about death quite frequently. John's death, in fact. It had always been calm and almost soothing to know he would finally be somewhere else, somewhere outside these walls. But tonight, it was terrifying. The real feeling of death slowly creeping up on him. What would it feel like? Where will I go? Will I still be hungry? All these thoughts worked him up until he was sobbing into the small pillow on his bed. John, the intercom crackled. John sniffed and spat blobs of snot onto the bed, tears dripping down his face. John, I know you're not dead. Talk to me, please. I'm sorry about earlier. John shuffled in bed, not sure what to make of the apology. Apology was a sign of error or weakness, something Herbert had never shown. Come on now, John. Don't treat me like this. Am I not good to you? What do you want? John said in a shrill voice. There's the John I know. Listen. I have a surprise for you. The voice sounded cheery as it came out of the device on the wall. John looked around the room, scared. He didn't know what this meant. Was the room going to explode into a fiery inferno? Would poisonous gas to be released into the room, ending his life? Would he be forced to crawl into a tiny box until he was squeezed into hundreds of tiny pieces? John shuddered and curled up into a ball. Now, John, don't be shy, chuckled Herbert. Check your mailbox. John's eyes shifted to the side of the room with a drop box. It looked unchanged. He hadn't heard or seen any movement in the room. Nothing could be in there. Are you always so precautious when receiving gifts? John crawled out of bed and hobbled over to the box. He grasped a small handle and pulled it open slowly, revealing the small round stick at the bottom. He reached in, half expecting it to bite him, but it didn't. It remained the small round stick it had always been. He lifted it into the bright white room, and realization flooded over him. He knew what this was. He had seen a lot of these before. It was a screwdriver. Ah, nothing like a good set of tools there, John. Am I supposed to stab myself? Dear God, boy, don't be absurd. John studied the tool. It was small and about as round as a hot dog. The handle was red and shiny, nothing like anything he had seen in a long time. Above the handle was a flat metallic top, just a standard screwdriver. Well, John? Well, what? Do I get a thank you? No. Well, I never. Herbert muttered this as the intercom went silent. John wasn't alone anymore, though. Something felt different. Why would they give him a screwdriver? John was tempted to put it back in the box. It couldn't bring him anything but bad, but he couldn't. He felt connected to it. They were two foreign objects in a place they had no business being, and he couldn't abandon it, because he knew he would never be alone again. John curled up in bed with a new friend and went to sleep, suspicious but thankful. It was the best sleep he had since he got there. John woke up feeling much more refreshed than usual. The deep feeling of emptiness was still present, but it wasn't as prominent as before. John got out of bed, firmly grasping the screwdriver, and walked over to the drop box. He opened it, and to his surprise, he found 2 pills. Overjoyed, John quickly grabbed one and wolfed it down in a matter of seconds. Though it had the consistency of chalk, his senses went wild. His stomach felt full again. He was content. He picked up the pill and was about to casually pop it in his mouth, just as the intercom cracked and Herbert's perky voice cried through. Morning, John. How was breakfast? Good. Why is there 2? Breakfasts? No, silly. It goes breakfast, then lunch, then dinner. Shut up. Why are there 2 pills? Oh, that. I'm glad you noticed. To be honest, sometimes the little things are the most important. John fidgeted. It was unusual for Herbert to be so casual, but this was 2 days in a row. Something was going on, and it troubled him. This is so long. What the fuck? When is the end of this? Well, you made such a fuss about yesterday's pill not being there. We thought we'd give you 2. Why? John asked again, this time a little louder. Now that his stomach was full, he was a little more confident. Let me just sip. It's only fair, John. We missed a day, so today we had to give you 2 to make up for it. It's simple, really. John didn't want to believe him, but everything in his head told him he wasn't lying. He couldn't argue. There wasn't anything to argue. It was simple, like Herbert said. He was just repaying what he was owed. It was the right thing to do. Thank you. Oh, you're very welcome, John. Very, very welcome. Herbert said this in a flat tone. He was more his regular self, no longer the cheery giver he was a minute ago. John put the extra pill in his pocket. He would save it for an emergency, just in case. John then took his screwdriver and returned to bed. He stared at the ceiling for a long time, thinking about what would become of him. Would he stay there forever? Had he aged at all? He couldn't remember anything before he came here. He didn't even know his own name until the first "Hello, John." For all he knew, he never had a name, just a blip in society, one who slipped through the cracks. He believed this because he hated the alternative, that he had a life, a family and friends. People who have been missing him. They probably would have had a funeral by now. No one would still be looking for him. This depressed John greatly, so he went back to thinking he was a nobody. John laid there some more until he had an idea. He would start his own history. He would record it in his room. This is so fucking long! I don't want to read this anymore. Okay, this is too long. What the fuck was the point of that? It's a novel. On to chapter 2. No, I cannot read any more of this shit. And then John was a zombie. Yeah, Yeah, I'm not gonna read this. I need to read like short pastas. This is not a good pasta. This is like a drawn out pasta. No, okay, I'm not gonna read this. That was way too long. A room. Yeah, I think, was this like the creepy version of The Room? Because if so, then yeah, I would read that. Okay, let's see. 13 haunted places in Indonesia with the most chilling tales. Oh shit. It's a fucking ad. All right, first one. 1,000 doors. 1,000 horror stories. Lawang Sewu, Semarang. Widely said to be Indonesia's most haunted place, the Lawang Sewu is notorious for being featured in the final episode of a local paranormal TV series where an apparition was caught on video. A few days later, rumors spread online that one of the participants had died mysteriously. Did the participants, like, did it really happen though? Read it in Chill's voice. Watch the last sentence be a Rickroll, yeah. Kogal is like, Lawang Uwu. It's just like a haunted house full of weebs. Like a, what do you call this? Like Lawang Uwu would be like, I don't know, a bunch of like departed souls of weebs who couldn't finish like their favorite anime. I don't know, they still keep on haunting this mortal coil. Okay, hold on. I'm a skeptic though. Indonesia is scary. Yeah, I mean, like for me, I'm scared of Indonesia. I'm a communist, of course. Also, speaking of alcohol, you can actually build up alcohol tolerance, but it's more or less a side effect of succumbing to alcoholism. Speaking from experience. Oh shit, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I really have no affinity to like regularly drinking. I mean, right now, since like I'm just doing this for the heck of it. I mean, drinking just by itself is really not fun. I don't know. It's just like drinking like a really difficult drink. Like I don't enjoy it. Like I don't enjoy like alcohol in and of itself. I think I just have alcohol right now because I'm doing something else. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Yeah, okay. Mana, I wish to bargain with you. What do you mean bargain with me? Bargain with what? Well, peace was fun. I'm gonna go finish that story. Which story? Hold on. Shit. I'm gonna read the Lawang, what was that? Lawang Uwu. Okay, during the Japanese occupation, okay. I'm sorry, my ancestors did this shit. The Lawang Uwu was used as their headquarters in Samara. The underground tunnels of Building B served as prisons where inmates were brutally tortured, and their decapitated heads were piled in a corner of the basement. Oh shit. Yeah, ugh. They did a lot of really nasty shit. Climb up a few set of stairs and you may get goosebumps. A ghost of a girl who committed suicide to escape torture is said to be roaming the tower, often with feet floating off the ground. Yo. Wait, so what's that? Is that like the girl? That doesn't look like anything. Oh, okay. There's like this apparition thingy blob. And this is the actual thing. Okay. Alright. An otherworldly commute. Bintaro Railway and Mangarai Station. Mangarai Station. Widely condemned as the nation's most devastating railway accident, two trains collided head-on Monday morning, 19th October 1987 in Bintaro, South Jakarta, due to an internal miscommunication. More than 100 lives were lost. Some were thrown out on impact, oh shit, while others bled to death as they were crushed in between pieces of metal. It was a gruesome scene, and it took almost 2 days to completely evacuate the body. Oh shit, there's like, okay, I'm not gonna show that. Since the number of accidents on the exact stretch of railway has oddly increased, especially on Mondays. Yeah, the ghosts hate capitalism too. I'm definitely like starting to like slur. My tongue is not cooperating. Increasingly widespread were stories of drivers who did not notice warning signs of an oncoming train in time. There was also a spike in the number of pedestrians who walked onto the railway tracks right in front of a speeding train, and they were believed to be possessed by the deaf spirit or hantu budek. Deaf spirit? The most recent major accident took place in late 2013 when an oil tanker was struck by a train, causing a huge explosion, killing 7 people, regarded as the tragedy Bintaro number 2. The accident reminded the public of the railway's dark past. The story doesn't end there. For decades, the wrecks from railway accidents around Jakarta are brought to a train graveyard at Manggarai Station, where they were put to rest. Unfortunately, although the trains have stopped operating, the same can't be said for souls attached to them. Besides the apparitions reported on the site alone, trains have also been seen to be traveling way past operational hours with no one on board. Damn! One of the most bizarre stories of that is that of a college student who saw that what looked like victims inside the train he was on late one night. Surprisingly, his legs became sore when he reached his destination. He talked about what happened with the security guard's duty, only to find out that there was no train all along and he had run the whole way. What? God damn it, what the fuck? Okay, why don't they just destroy the trains though? I don't know, like a metal crusher, I don't know, like crush the entire like train. Like demolish the entire train. Problem solved, right? I don't know. Just me, I guess. Starting to slur. Yes, I don't know. Is Kuntilanak and Pontianak the same? What are those? Pontianak is a place. Kuntilanak is a ghost. Oh, okay. Then the ghost would haunt the scrap metal. The Pontianak is an acronym from female who died with birth. Oh! Wait, what do you mean? You don't want scrap ghosts. No. Okay, let's see. What about this other one? Don't forget to honk passing by Jakarta. There's this one thing JL Casablanca is known for: inhumane levels of traffic all day, every day. As the main access road connecting to the suburbs to the city, the number of drivers and their dodgy road ethics will surely haunt you in your sleep. The traffic is so bad that passing by JL Casablanca every day, we often forget the road's sinister secret. Although the 8-kilometer stretch consists mainly of straight roads, it is a surprising... Shit, I'm starting to slur. It is a surprising fact that an accident occurs here every other week. And even the newly built flyover has already claimed a number of lives. Tracing back to its origins when JL Casablanca was built in the 80s. The fuck is this shit? The 80s. This is a jump scare. An underpass had cut right through the Menteng Pulau cemetery. The mishandling of corpses while relocating them is said to have upset the spirits, including a particular lady in red. So this is her. Say hello to the lady in red. I guess I think I've seen her somewhere here in the ninth circle of hell. I don't know. She's a nice lady, don't believe the media. See, always the media. The media is always like spreading propaganda on red ladies. Like, the reds are not bad, okay? The reds are nice. All right, let's see. A few years later, an elderly man was found hanging by the neck at the end of the underpass. The fuck? Is this the one? And so they say, always remember to honk 3 times as you enter the tunnel, or you might be given an unpleasant welcome. Shit. Okay, so I mean, if you pass by this street, I guess you just honk. Okay, hold on. Let me take a break because I'm starting to have really bad nasal congestion. Shit, what am I clicking? I'm just clicking randomly. Let me just hide that one. But Mana is very scary lady. It's not scary. You need to hook up with her, Mana. No. She's not my type. Something is rising and it's not the hero of the shield. What is rising? The lady in red is dancing with me. Oh, okay. Alright, I need some water. Fuck. The lady in red was probably a communist that one of the I don't know, the anti-communists killed. Let's see. Do you know Dyatlov past story? No, Crazy Norbert. Tell us about that. Mana, he said hook us up. Okay. Do you want to hook up with the red lady? I'm gonna set you up with her. Just say the time and place and then, do the thing with the, what do you call this? What the fuck was that? Bloody Mary. Do the thing that when you want to summon Bloody Mary, It's the same thing that would summon the red lady. Do that shit. I don't know. What is Lemino? Watch Lemino video about Dyatlov Pass. Hey, I want to have a go with the red lady too. Hey, hold on. One at a time, imps. She's like one guy at a time. She's not the type who would date like multiple guys at the same time, okay? She can't handle she's like the type who only dates one guy at a time. So like line up. Don't worry, I will hook you up with her. Don't worry, I'll set you up. Is she an orthodox communist? I don't know. I think she might be, I'm not sure. What do you mean orthodox? Because if you're an orthodox Marxist, then you're not really a Marxist because you're not supposed to be a friggin' what? You're not supposed to be, what do you call this? You're not supposed to be a dogmatist. So there's no such thing as an orthodox Marxist. You can't be a Marxist and be a dogmatist at the same time. So there's no such thing as an orthodox Marxist. Ha! Okay, anyway. Red lady is classy. Yes, she is. Look at her. Just look at that. She's adorable. Look at her. Who wouldn't date that? Okay, let's see. Let me just show you. For the last time, I'm going to show you. This is her. Okay, line up. She's not going to take you all in all at once. You better line up. Don't worry, I'll set you all up. Okay, just say the time, place, whatever, she will appear. Just summon her like how you would summon Bloody Mary at 3 a.m. You can try it later tonight. Like in 3 hours, she'll be down. I think so. All right, moving on to the next one. Let's see. Go on a supernatural shopping spree at Mall Klender, Jakarta. The sudden collapse of Indonesia's economy in the late 90s had stirred up violence within the people, resulting in looting, mass murders, and rape. On May 15th, 1998, an army of looters seized the Yogyakarta department store. I mean, to be fair, you know, like, when you keep the people hungry, of course, they're gonna seek out food by hook or by crook, you know? As shopkeepers and visitors scrambled for safety, a fire was deliberately started and soon engulfed the 4-story building. I mean, this is a crime and people are, you know, but still, like, I understand why they did this. You gotta understand like the material conditions here too. Like, I don't know. Okay, I'm starting to give you like a class analysis. Okay, let's skip the class analysis. Let's just go to the horror. Afraid of being harmed if they escape the building, they remained inside to meet their fiery death. Oh, that's really sad though. Oh damn! What the hell? Are these real corpses? The scars of what is now referred to as May Kelabu, Gray May, in English, remains in the hearts of the affected, no matter how hard they try to forget. One of the darker moments in Indonesia's history, the incident shook the nation as well as the international community. Oh no, oh no. Yo! I'm not going to show the corpses though. That's not really... Some people might be triggered by this. Although their department store was rebuilt as the Klender Mall in the year 2000, it's still difficult for the locals to let go of the traumatic memories that linger there. Like, yeah, why would you even want to shop there? 8 ghosts are said to haunt the area, including phantom bus passengers who usually hitch a ride at night, only to disappear a few hundred meters later. Damn. A phone booth that was part of the original building is also never removed, as it believed it would upset the spirits attached to it. What the fuck, man? Okay, yeah, that was really, yeah, I did not expect a bunch of corpses there. Okay, I'm sorry to anyone who's watching this, like I didn't expect that. Like, it's just shit. The epicenter of the Bogar Triangle, Mount Salak. Out of the many places in Indonesia that claim to be haunted, Mount Salak has swallowed the greatest number of victims to date, including 7 unexplained air crashes in the past decade that involved planes which suddenly lost contact with control towers. Damn. Although not as tall as most mountains in Java, conquering Mount Salak is considered to be a daunting task even to experienced hikers. Besides its deadly trails, lakes, and poisonous gas. Wait, poisonous gas? You mean like is it like a volcano? Claim the lives of unlucky hikers every year. Many of those who survive tell horrific tales, walking around in circles for hours when they lost their way in its dense forest. I think like it's a really common thing about like hikers where they like, I don't know, they go deep into the mountains and they start losing track. I don't know. Maybe it's just their minds playing tricks on them and fatigue seeping in or like starting to set in, but I'm not sure. It could also be something that's in there. We can really never tell. You can really never know. We can never know for sure. The most recent air crash on Mount Salak took place on May 9th, 2012, when a Russian superjet on a test run supposedly flew right into the face of a cliff after losing radio contact, killing everyone on board. Oh shit. More peculiarly, the search and rescue team all reported of having the exact same dream about a mysterious woman who led them into a house full of beautiful women. What? The same team also reported to have heard a woman crying for help, but she was never found. The cries oddly came from a different area than that of the crash. Oh shit. So something was like some maybe like wood nymphs are like they're kind of like, what do you call this? Like the mountain version of like sirens, right? Yeah, these are not like spooky, like woo spooky. These are just like really tragic life, like real life stories though. Kusatama, please don't go there. House of Beautiful Women, sign me up. Well, okay. You're just like walking into like a death trap. But okay. I mean, you know, choose your poison, I guess. Mana just jump scared me with a tab switch. The ozone disco thing with the college graduates dying when they got trapped inside the disco due to the fire breaking out and the victims thought it was part of the show. Wait, where was that? Let me just scroll up. Oh, in the Philippines. Oh, shit. Wait, Slain, aren't harpies like ugly though? They're not as like beautiful as like sirens, right? Like sirens will like lure you into death, like your watery death, like into your watery grave. The harpies are like, I don't know. I guess they are the mountain version of sirens then. At least I will die happy, Mana. I'm content. Okay, alright, sure. Interesting dreaming about having a harem life. Fuck. Imps, I told you, right? You I told you, get a real girlfriend. Like, damn. How thirsty are you that you're gonna settle for like a fucking ghost? Like an apparition. An apparition harem. There's a thing about ghosts using illusions to cater to visitors, like good food actually being dried leaves and bugs still wriggling. Shit, yeah, I guess so. Dragon Weeb Uwu. There we go again. This fucking name is just, it cracks me up every fucking time. Thank you for the super chat. And your name. Dragon Weeb Uwu. Yeah, Papi from Monster Musume was hot. I don't know, like, what is that? Like I've never seen that one. I simp for Nor mythological creatures. What do you mean Nor? Norse? Old Catholic churches in the Philippines are scary. Dragon Weave asserting dominance. Deep fried. Imps really do be swinging for anything these days. Shit. Burn. I didn't know where. Deep fried. I thought we were gonna have like a, what do you call this? Like a spooky time, like a spooky reading, not roasting session and a burial at the same time. Shit! Grab the shovel, shovel. Let's go. Or maybe we need a backhoe because it's a mass. It's gonna be a mass grave. All right, let's see. Never wear green in the South Sea. Pelabuhan Ratu Sukabumi. The tale of jealousy within the royal family of 16th century kingdom of Mataram has brought about the death of a queen who gave her life to the open sea, in a legend that lives on. Just about a few hours from the bustling city of Jakarta lie the beautiful beaches of South Sukabumi. The Pelabuhan Ratu, right in the center of it. It's a coastal town where beach villas scatter all over white sandy beaches with a curl of the waves just right to satisfy any surfer. Actually, you know what? Like just as I remember, like in 2019, my friends and I were like thinking about going to Bali. Right? We wanted to go there and like swim in the beach, like whatever. Like go to the beach and stuff. But like we were planning in 2019 and then like, oh, we should go in 2020 and then COVID happened and then we have never planned anything ever again because we know that it was just gonna get canceled. And we don't know for sure like when we can actually go to Bali at this point in time. I don't know. Pretty sad. I would have wanted to go to Indonesia. Let's see. Okay, don't get too carried away though. Quite a handful of holiday makers have never resurfaced after taking a dip in the ocean. What? Most of the victims were men suspected of wearing green attributes while swimming, and stories spread that the Nyiroro Kidul, Queen of the Southern Sea of Java, took their lives as wearing her colors upset her. So she's like the mean girl of the ocean. She's like, you're wearing green? Oh, I'm the only one who can wear green. Man, she's the mean girl of the ocean. You can't be wearing that. Only I can wear green. Crazy Norbert. Ghosts aren't as scary as talking to girls. Come on, man. Bruh. I told you, didn't I ask you to do your homework, motherfuckers? Yeah, she's just this girl who's just like this mean girl. And yes, she's the fashion police. She's like, oh, this motherfucker's wearing green. Okay, time to die, motherfucker. Only I can wear green in the ocean. I'm the queen. God damn it, man. Ah, yes, go on a vacation to a beach filled with demons dragging you underwater. So, is she an orca? That is the question, right? Maybe she's an orca and she's just like a ghost orca. Altars of Blandness, thank you for the super chat. Ghosts now have color coding, eh? Orca monster girl, anyone? Okay, Crazy Norbert, I don't know what you're on, but like, maybe now. Maybe now. A neon lights saying no. Swimming with green clothes is a mistake. Let's see. If you boy, you must be a bodyguard of her you must be a bodyguard of her kingdom. A green orca. Unless she eats her victims to tens to hundreds of feet in the air just because she can, probably not. We got a full package, boys. A red lady and a green lady. Oh yeah. Okay. This is like a rabbit hole of like just ghosts. And the imps are just going for ghosts. Like what Deep Fried said, like the imps are just swinging at anyone. At this point, the red lady, the green lady, and all of these are just gonna kill you, imps. Different from most urban legends in Indonesia, Nyi Roro Kidul's presence is revered by many, including President Sukarno himself. In fact, room 308 of the Samudra Beach Hotel has been reserved for her visit. What? Available for meditation purposes. The room is beautifully designed with green and golden threads. Colors she loved, doused in the smell of jasmine and incense. Well, if you want to die in her room, you can die here, I guess. She will visit you there. God damn, who would want to like visit here? Yeah, okay, fine. I know that you would say, yeah, I know imps. I know the answer already. I know you would want to visit there. What? Dibs on the green lady. Pyotr! I thought you liked the red lady. She's just a shy orca. I'm down bad and you can't stop me. I mean, Crazy Norbert, I'm not stopping you. I'm just like making a suggestion that maybe, just maybe, you know, instead of talking to like ghost girls, maybe actually talk to an actual girl. Motherfuckers. Like you would actually like hook up with a fucking ghost instead of talking to an actual girl. What the fuck is wrong with y'all imps? You have a problem. And there's a white lady in the Philippines, apparently. Well, what do you mean like a white lady, like white skin? Or like wearing white? Because we have white, like ghosts wearing white here too. Blue lady, and we have RGB, the Rainbow Coalition of Ghosts, ghost girls. Gang, 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 gang. We need a yellow, and we can combine to make the road crossing light. Oh God, what if Rainbow Lady? She wouldn't be into y'all's. Because that would mean that she's LGBT. Purple girl boss ghost when girl boss ghost. Let's see. How many people can say they've hooked up with a ghost? You have a point, Oboro. Okay, all right. That is indeed like a, what do you call this? An interesting icebreaker, yes. I need all of those ghosts to be hit by the Japanizing beam first. What do you mean Japanizing beam? I feel like this could be a new TLC reality show. My ghost girlfriend. All of the participants are just a bunch of imps. ready to hook up with any ghost girl that would give them attention. Sentai Ranger, Ghost Waifu. Weird flex, but okay. White ladies wear white dresses. But Mana, aren't ghost girls also girls? Just in ghost form instead of human form? I guess so, but like, why would you like go out of your way to hook up with a ghost girl when you can just actually, you know, hook up with a human girl? It's not that hard. Like, you would be hard pressed to find like a what do you call this? A ghost girl. Like you would have to like travel far. Like I will travel across the land. It's like finding a Pokemon. My girlfriend is a ghost because you can't see her. Vincent, yeah. Okay, we know, dude. Okay, why is this becoming like, why are y'all so thirsty that you would just like hook up with every ghost girl that is mentioned in this article? Like, did you not listen to my homework? Do you not remember your homework, right? Can the ghost girl subscribe to my channel? If she can, then okay. But if she can't, then make her subscribe to me first. Let's see. A house of satanic worship. Octopus house. Bandung. Okay. This is actually dope, okay? This octopus house, this one right here, that actually looks cool. Why would this be scary? It's just my uncle. Come on. The public's question has been answered. In 2013, a local news channel was set to debunk the ongoing rumors of a Satanist church in Bandung. The unmissable sculpture of a giant octopus sitting on the roof of the house had sparked up much curiosity online in the past. What if it's just like a real, like an artist, like a, what do you call this, like a very, I don't know, a weird artist or something. A group of journalists attempt to uncover its mystery found that the octopus house is encircled by a series of houses, and the only way inside is through house number 6. For some reason, there are 3 places where the number 6 is displayed on the front of the house. The investigation ended when a loud quarrel broke out between the journalists and the caretakers of the house. A person claiming to be a former member of the Satanic Church reported to the authorities that the house is used for cult-related sex rituals. As if they're getting some ass. I don't know. I don't believe this. Several investigations later, no evidence supporting the allegation was found. See? I guess this is just a weird flex. Like, oh yeah, we're having like a bunch of like orgies here and stuff like that. But actually, you know, they're a bunch of incels. There's just a bunch of incels who would want to flex online. or like make a like an urban legend within like their I don't know local area to just flex because they're just so bitter that they're incels. Anyway, the owner of the house, France Halimawan, God, I couldn't pronounce that, appeared on a news broadcast and expressed his fury with the false accusations as an art devotee. See, it's an art person. It's always the weird art dude. He explained how every piece of the house symbolizes his life journey, including his struggles as well as his beliefs, and that these rumors have offended him deeply. Believe it or not, decide for yourself. Nah. And whoever said that it was used for like what? Like orgies and stuff, like for satanic ritual? I don't think so. I think that dude just wanted to flex because he's a fucking incel. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the cult of Cthulhu. Finally, satanic cephalopod brutalism. Mean the art style. More hands only means more thing we can do if you know. Yo, even the octopus imps? Even the octopus? You would want to like hook up with the octopus sculpture? Motherfuckers. Y'alls are gross. Imagine getting rejected by a ghost. Imagine getting rejected by a fucking statue, like an octopus statue. Jesus fucking Christ. Hellhammer was also on his way to hail octopus. Imagine being a cultist and getting action, never happening. You would be surprised, you know, remember that who's that fucking guy? What's his face again? He's still alive. I forgot. What's his name? That cultist. Oh yeah, Charles Manson. Of course. Let's see. Well, guy with a tentacle house is what happens with the Discord mods. What with the Discord mods gets too far? What do you mean? Bruh, I'm done with y'all. You're all nasty. Manson. Oh, Manson is already dead. Okay. I didn't know that. I thought he was alive some years ago. Like recently, like he was, I don't know. When did he die, by the way? When did Charles Manson die? Charles Manson, death. Charles Mason. Manson, death. Let's see. He died in 2017. He was 83. Oh shit, motherfucker lived a long life. And he murdered like what? 2 people and 7 by proxy. Shit. Okay. All right. Let me see. Like, let me just like get a bunch of ice. I'm running out of ice. I'm gonna get some ice, imps. Please stop thirsting on the octopus. Leave the octopuses alone. Leave Cthulhu alone. I'll be back. Oh, okay, I muted again. Shit. All right, so I just read that the red lady sent me a super chat. She said, was recommended here by some imps, subbed. Welcome, girl. How are you doing? Yo, I'm really drunk. I don't know. I don't think I can finish this last half because my face is just burning. My face burns! Ah! Okay, all right, let's see. Is the camera tracking a ghost? Welcome. Yeah, the red lady is an imp now. Welcome. How do you say hello in Indonesian? Equal shift. This kind of content is why I come here. Mana, get in the line. I'm first. Okay, Jep. First of all, she sent me the super chat, okay? She came on to my stream. Is this your stream? This is not your stream, this is my stream. So who do you think she's prioritizing? She's a red imp now. Oboro, shut up. She's talking to bitch, you really have this, like, got this twisted, okay? I don't thirst for anyone. They thirst for me, okay? It's the other way around. Look at her. She's coming on to me, sending me some super chat, you know? Send me some. She's flirting with me, imps. She doesn't even acknowledge who the imps sent her here. Which imp sent you here, red lady? See? She's not even responding. She doesn't give a fuck. She came here on my stream because she likes me. Fun facts, Mana is a red lady ghost. The yokai, the specter that is haunting the YouTubes. Dewan, Hellspawn unite. The red lady. Well, you know, you gotta be thankful because I'm thankful for everyone who sent me the super chats, including the red lady, okay? I'm just thankful that she's, you know, supporting me in my stream. A fellow demonic entity, you know, from one demonic entity to another. Oboro, donation for the red lady. Okay. The red lady sent me a fucking super chat. That was wild. Let me just clip that shit. Hold on. Oh, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna red lady, so thankful for your support. And this is like the guest, like the, what do you call this? An unexpected guest, I guess. But the very, very welcome guest. Okay, Kogal, can I have that half can? Sure. Actually, I cannot. I don't think I can finish this anymore because I'm just so, I don't know. Is this the equivalent? Can you call this like shit-faced? I don't know. See, like my face is not even tracking now because it's so fucking red. Ah! Mana just flexing on the imps right now. Yes, I know, right? Equal shift. I mean, who would have thought? Like, am I better than everyone else? Because she noticed me. She ignored y'all, but she sent me a super chat though. This is basically Mana and the chat on a Ouija board. Real haunting hours. Mana, you are what the kids call these days zooted. What is a zooted? Red, recognize red. Shit, I'm drunk. Fuck. Holy shit. Hold on. Wait, is this considered NTR? What is NTR? Check out Wolf Manor. History behind when it was a sanitarium. It is pretty crazy. I drank like a can and a half. What is zooted? I can't finish this half, this other half. I don't think I can. My face is so red. And I'm starting to like not feel my limbs. Is this even normal? What the shit? Like the redness is spreading to my like clavicle area. Nani? Zooted? What do you mean zooted? Of course you're better than us. Why else we all type yes when you say yes? Oh, zooted is getting high. Yeah, be more. Why are y'all what's that? What is everyone saying netorare? Netorare? It's like it's like neru is like sleep, right? Neru is like sleep. Torare is like take. So like being taken from you while you're asleep, right? But why? Why is this? Why are you talking about that? I didn't steal anything from y'all. She came on to me. In the first place, she came on to me. Okay? She ignored y'all's. Because NTR is evocative in infidelity and faithfulness. Chat has fallen on hard times, which is why we are like this. Bruh, I think y'all's are like treading on to like the, this fetish side of things. Please stop talking about cuckolding in the chat. You stole the red girl from... No, I didn't steal anyone from y'all. So how can it be stolen when it wasn't even yours in the first place? Sachama? Huh? You can never be stolen from you if it wasn't yours in the first place. Bruh. You never had her. She was never yours in the first place. I ain't steal anything. So your trope is wrong. You're just that one, like, lonely guy in the corner who was never acknowledged by any of the people involved. Yeah, my brain is like dying right now. Mana running laps over chat. Just leave me and the octopus statue alone. Okay, fine, Oboro. Like, you get that octopus. I guess, like, the octopus can't move anyway, but, like, you know. Remember, Imps, the red lady came on to me, okay? She sent me the super chat. She let herself known to me. She wasn't yours in the first place, okay? Don't get it twisted. It can't be stolen from you if it wasn't yours in the first place, okay? Let's talk about Elfin. Brian Cell crying. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Stop, he's already dead. Yeah, you're testing me because you were testing me. Okay, do not test me on stream because I will fight back with the same intensity. Okay? Do not test me. Hold on, let's see. What was happening? Hold on. What the fuck was I doing before this? A pit. Okay, let's go back here. Oh shit. No, okay, I can't read any more of these because they're actually like really like actual just plain massacres and like a bunch of skulls. Nope. This is not fun because this is real life. Shit. I'm not gonna read the rest of this because it gets like really dark. And I don't think it's gonna be like, I think everyone is just gonna get depressed. Okay, has anybody sent me other stories? Hold on. Okay, there's the shower guy has sent a story. Let's have him instead. I hope this is like not a fucking novel though. Let's switch to the freaking. What am I looking at? Holy shit. Fuck, I can't focus my eyes. Mother. Okay. Ah, shit. Man, my eyes have a hard time just like focusing. Okay, so here is the story. Okay, let me read. My story is called Burial Ground. Here it goes. I should have warned them. We shouldn't have done it. We shouldn't have gone in the burial grounds. I live in the Philippines in a town that would take the normal city dweller 4 hours to get to via jeepney ride. Having lived in this place most of my life, I often wonder how reality pans out beyond the limits of our closed-off world. It was one hot evening, and I was drinking with my childhood friend, Arnell. We weren't particularly keen on doing anything except think about hooking up with women during summer vacation. Of course you do. All of a sudden, my cousin, Yael, jumped in. Is it like the friggin' like what do you call this? Like a Hebrew name, Yael, like an angel, Yael. Jumped in on our conversation with a particular gig he wants us in. It was simple. He wanted us to join him in sneaking into our town's burial grounds, take a couple of photos of it, and hand them to his friend who's looking for new tourist spots. To me, Arnell, it wasn't simple at all. It would go against the town's one rule: never set foot or touch anything in that place. Our fathers' fathers, and the people who have lived way before us have all ingrained that thought in our heads. Of course, being the callous city boy that he was that visited our town on a regular basis, he shoved the tale aside and called us wimps. Naturally, we didn't want him to get hurt or in any sort of trouble. With flashlight and cameras in hand, we accompanied him sneaking past the view of any old townsman. We climbed atop the metal fence that kept people away from the decrepit, beaten-up patch of land littered with countless gravestones. each bear intricately etched names in Baybayin text. Or is it Baybayin? How do you say it? We hope Baybay. I guess like if it's like Filipino, like it's kind of the same as Indonesian, right? So it should be Baybayin. We hopped down and marveled at the sight of the ancient graveyard in the nighttime. According to our town's oldest residents, before modernization came and turned the place upside down, the area used to belong to the natives called the Aturing. They farmed crops, hunted wildlife, and lived peacefully with the land. Of course, like all of the natives did. Before the settlers came in, bunch of bullshit. When settlers came, yeah, there we go, they aggressively tried to drive them out. Of course they did. The war between the rights of owning the land broke out. And in an effort to make a final stand, the brave warriors of the Aturing stood to defend their ancestral land and died there. Realizing the terrible bloodshed had inflicted, the settlers helped the families bury their dead. They made peace with the remaining Aturing and aided them in relocating. The Aturing warriors' graves became the burial ground that the town now respected and dared not to mess with. To this day, it is believed that the Aturing have not left this world in peace. Of course they haven't. I mean, if that actually happens. After, being like genocided, basically. Yael guided us on what to do. He gingerly took photos of every interesting detail in that burial ground, the intricate gravestones, the special grave markers that indicated the difference of each warrior slain, like a ranking system of their identities. Arnell and I followed his example. It was a chilly night. In time, we started to feel the numbing cold seep into our skin. Arnell's attention was drawn elsewhere. He saw a small altar made of rock piled together like an ark. Inside it, a couple of earthen jars were lined up together neatly. Arnell pulled up one of the jars out and dusted it clean. As it turned out, the text was written on it in faded golden ink. Seeing what he did, I croaked in a hushed voice for him to return it. A bat passed by, spooking him. He dropped the jar. A loud smash echoed through the night. In an instant, the chirping of crickets and other night noises died, like a presence had forced them to silence. We couldn't even tell him off. The fog grew around us. From a distance, we saw something take shape, a group of misshapen forms shambling out of the darkness. Yael, Arnell, and I froze in terror. It was a group of wild-eyed, dark-skinned men, numbering to 5 individuals. They wore only tribal G-strings from the waist down and were completely barefoot. Their bodies were riddled in battle scars. Each of them carried a wooden bow and an arrow, a spear, and a hunting knife. Their eyes red and twitching scream of murder. One of them lifted his spear with a single hand. He threw it effortlessly. The weapon sailed past my cheek and buried itself on the earth behind my heel. Yael and Arnell ran. The men prepared their bows and loaded arrows on them. They fired it above their heads. The arrows plunged deep into Yael's back, forcing him down as he screamed in pain. Arnell took an arrow on his heel. He fell. He shouted for me. I couldn't move a muscle. Fear had me rooted to where I was. I thought the men would cut me down from where I stood. They passed me. I sank to my knees, shivering and peeing on my pants. They drew closer to the shrieking Yael, brandishing their hunting knives. They stabbed his back in sync. Yael went still, soaking the ground in blood. They approached Arnell, who was still trying to pull the arrow out of his heel. He begged for mercy as one of the men pulled his hair up, exposing his neck. To my horror, they severed his head, from his body and threw the head aside. The body collapsed, leaking crimson from the headless stump. Finally, they came to me. I thought I was done for. But they didn't move. They stared at me, uttered a single menacing cold word in chorus, uttering. They turned one by one. They disappeared in the fog. Not a single trace of them remained. The smashed jar from earlier returned to the small altar, back to its untampered state. All that remained were two dead teenagers and me. They found us the next day. Everyone thought it was murder by my hands. It wasn't that simple. Arnell was found decapitated. Yal was found riddled in stab wounds. Their forms were found stiffened by rigor mortis, faces carved in shock and tongues limply dangling to one side. Heart attack, that was what the autopsy told everyone. Again and again, they asked me what happened. I told them what they wanted to hear. And all they could say was that I had gone insane. I know what I saw. The Turing came that night. They killed them both. They spared me, knowing that my blood was part Turing. Oh shit! And as one of their kin, they knew I would tell all never to set foot in their land ever again. I mean, yeah. I mean, good for the Turing, actually. Good for them! See, they tried to like kill a bunch of settlers in their graves, beyond the grave, I guess. Death by death note, I see. Yeah, heart attack. Long tongue lurking in the graveyard. To be fair, OP is good at describing. Yeah, the imagery is actually good. I like this one. Is it already 4 hours long again? I didn't notice. I was just noticing the alcohol affecting my body. Oh yeah, I said that I might end the stream at 1 a.m. So I guess we have 2 minutes. The stream is 4 hours long again. This is reaching midnight. Is the Coke still cold? I mean, I refilled my ice, so yes, I guess. Ugh. I can't. Alright, I think I'm gonna... Yeah. This is it. I'm not gonna drink anymore. This is just really... my face is just so red now. I guess it's not good for my body. My body is starting to reject it. Quick, one last question. Favorite cereal? I like granola. I think I've already told you that I like granola. See, my speech is starting to slur. I think I already told you that I like granola. Motherfucker. End the stream by having a skeleton pop out. I don't know. This was an endurance drinking stream. Yeah, 4 hours of me just getting through 1.5 can of like 300 ml chuuhai. I can't even finish the second one. I don't even think I did half of it. Like the second can. I don't even think it's half. I think it's like more like what? 1/3 of the can. I can't do this anymore. Yes, deep fried. This has become an endurance drinking stream. Because my body just can't take all the alcohol. It's just a can and a half. A can and a what? No, not even half. A can and a 1/3. Mana speaking like she's talking to a baby. A lesson learned, alcohol, not your best friend. I wonder though, what would happen if I sing while I'm in this state? Schlop, yes, I have heard of Jinjito. Ito Junji. Bruh, Mana, say words. I am saying words. I am impressed you read the story I wrote without a problem. Thanks for that. It was interesting to see your reaction, miss. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty cool, actually. And good for the Aturing. I'm on the Aturing side. Indigenous liberation, bitches. From the grave. Chat shared stories. Any stories Mana got herself? To be honest, I'm really like, I don't feel anything. Like, I don't sense anything like special, whatever. But like I told you, right? Like in my office on the 3rd floor, some of my coworkers have felt like some presence. Like one coworker said, like there was a lady in one of the rooms, and then another coworker said, like there's a man. So I guess like, I don't know. They're a pair. I don't know. But multiple coworkers have like spoken about it, like each with like different like narratives. But it's always the 3rd floor, you know. It's not like, no, not on the 1st floor, not on the 2nd floor. It's always the 3rd floor. I don't know. The only spooky thing Mana has to deal with are her taxes. That is true. I'm really worried. Like, what's that? Like the deadline of the of our like taxes, like our income tax return is like on this, like in November, like the 1st week of November. So like our accountant is gonna do that for me at work. But since I have extra income from this fucking YouTube thing, I have to like file the taxes by myself for like the final tax return, I guess, which is like I think due in March. Oh no, yeah, March, yeah, the end of the fiscal year. Motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm actually, yeah, that's why like I'm just saving the like all the super chat money so that I could like get ready for the taxes. I'm just gonna use this to pay the taxes. Shit. Kusachama, here comes this really spooky super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. No sighting of the green lady yet. Pyotr, yeah. The green lady is not here. The red lady already like showed her interest, but I guess like, you know, she's hooking up with a different person. Like all the men that she drowned in the ocean, I guess. Do they know their coworker is a yokai? You might not feel any ghosts because that's normal for you. No, they don't know I'm a futachionna. Taxes in and of itself is a horror story. And that is true, imps. It sucks to be an adult, but you have to adult, you know. Is it true that 4th floor and room 4 doesn't exist in Japanese hospital? Yeah. Actually, imps, my room in my previous apartment was room 105. And you know what that means, right? Does anybody know in the chat? Say in the chat, what does that mean? My room number was 105. Tell me your theories in the chat. What's the significance of that? Yes, Duan, it's the 4th room. But it was just labeled as 105. Yep. Now it makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Yes, it was actually, yeah. So it's the fourth room, but it was never. There is no 104 here. Like nobody would use number 4. No, 104 is no, mad gamer. It means like my room was technically the 104. It was just named 105 because they never use 4. Okay. 105 mm howitzer cannon. Okay, Vincent, you're in a different chat. You're in a different universe. It meant for the most yabe tenant room 105. 104 is an imagination, yeah. There was only 4 slots on each floor, but they skipped 4 and went straight to 5. No, there was actually 5 rooms. There were actually 5 rooms, but of course they skipped to 4. So my room was 105. No, Jep. It doesn't skip the number 4. It's only when you're labeling like buildings. It's not, yeah. Because 4 is death. Yeah, yeah. No, Sachama, no. But yep, yeah, my room used to be the 4th room, but it was labeled as 105. 105. Because they would never use 104. Yes, yeah. So there's Pyotr. So there's 101 through 106. Yes, skipping 4. Yep. Yeah, there was. Yeah, I had a neighbor in 106. Is it bad if you're lucky? If 4 is your lucky number? It depends on the context. Like in Japan, it's just like not. It's a taboo number. 4 and 13 is cursed number in Indonesia. I guess that's also like the East Asian like influence. Like the 4, right? I think is it also like a taboo in Chinese? Because I think it is. I'm not sure. I don't know. Well, what is taboo in Chinese? I don't know. No, like the phonetics is the same. Like there are many homonyms in Japanese, right? So like she is 4, and it can also mean death, right? But the kanji is different, right? Hold on, let me type it. Oh shit, I can't. Let me just type this out. Where the hell is the stream? Okay. Let's see. This is the kanji for death, right? It's shi. And then and also like the number 4. They're both pronounced as she, yeah. So it's just like, I don't know. Room 104 is the friend we made along the way. That is true. I was born April 24, 1444. Good for you. What if you're born on the 4th? I think it's just it's not applicable to that. Like in Like April is shigatsu in Japanese, right? They didn't skip April, right? So, I don't know. Maybe I should ask my ancestors, why the fuck did you do this? It's so inconvenient. In China, 4 is cursed, but 8 is very, very lucky. Yeah, I guess of course the Japanese, they got some of these like superstitions in Chinese, I guess. Kanji is like, it's from the Chinese, adapted from the Chinese. I'm gonna start a metal band and name it 4. People born on the 4th, god of death. Yeah, I guess you can make up stories from that, you know? Be creative, imps. Let your imagination go wild, I guess. Crazy in orbit, am I gonna die soon? I don't know. I'm gonna ask my uncle if you're on the list. Maybe not. Alright, let's see. Not that long story, I hope. Sirens. Is this another creepypasta? Because, like, yeah. A Korean urban legend that I learned about through reading Other Side Picnic. Yeah, there are a bunch of imps that are sending, like, the copypasta, but I think I'm gonna have to pass on these. I think I'm just gonna read the titles, I guess. The Dyatlov Pass Case. In the dead of winter, a group of students disappeared in the Ural Mountains. Their frozen bodies with inexplicable injuries were discovered in locations that compounded the puzzle of how they died. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna read all of these later. Lalit Yadav. Okay, these are like a bunch of like Russian stuff, right? Love unsolved mysteries, experience a thrill like never before. Here are the spookiest haunted places in Russia. They are not just eerily beautiful, but also have a great historic relevance in the country. Would you fancy a read? Okay, there are actually a lot of good stories here that I ignored. I'm sorry. Okay, maybe I'm gonna read some of the real life stories here. Hold on, let me just go through that. I'm gonna go through this one. Daru Monogatari. Sent this one. A real life story I went through. I used to ride my bicycle to school. I was 13 years old. That one morning, I was running late and was going full speed on my bike. I went that fast that I forgot to stop at an intersection that was very narrow. On the other road, there was a car, probably speeding, driving along. Since I forgot to stop and check for traffic, I almost got hit by that car. However, that fucker decided to turn around and hunt me down. What the fuck? Hunt you down? I was cycling down a narrow dirt farmer's road and he overtook me and stopped. He was furious at me for not stopping at the intersection. Intersection. And demanded that I'd come with him back to my parents' home. I did not agree to do so. He wanted my parents' address so he could tell them what I did. I did give him my parents' address and he did show up later to complain about my behavior, a stranger. Since that day, whenever a car stops near me, when I'm cycling, I get nervous. So shit, yeah, that's a creepy bastard. Like, he should have just let it go, because you're a kid. Okay. Ora muda rero. Sent this one. Okay, here's my personal paranormal experience. Although this might not sound spooky and creepy compared to others, but here we go. I'm from the Southeast Asian, whatever. So there's a lot of paranormal and superstitious stuff, especially black magic, etc. I like that. Actually, like that. I always thought those are just superstitious until I've encountered such incidents myself. My family runs a timber business, so we pretty much are a bunch of contractors who would chop down rubber trees in a plantation for housing or other agricultural purposes. We would receive payment from the property owner and from selling the timber. Sometimes competitions to win contracts are inevitable. Inevitable. Where was that? So yeah, people just get jealous or do something nasty just to bring it down. There was a site supervisor who actually leaked our tender info to our competitors and was found out by my parents. So we have to fire him because the reason is obvious. It's a breach of an employee's contract. Here's where things got a bit weird because not long after the guy was fired, ongoing contracts get terminated, and our family could not win any new contracts, although things were smooth sailing and the other party showed great interest in hiring us. Not just that, my parents, especially my mom, started seeing dark figures running around the house. I was 4 or 5 years old when these occurred. There was once I saw a childlike figure, height of a 3-year-old, green-colored upper body and black-colored lower body. Must be an imp. Red glowing eyes and a horn on its head. I yelled and screamed for help, almost shat my pants. My parents comforted me, but it was too young to accurately tell them what I just saw. So pretty much I kept that as a secret. My parents knew I saw something frightening, but I have no idea what I saw. You saw an imp hooking up with a green lady. So fast forward to 12 years later, there I was, a 93-year-old. There was a 93-year-old Buddhist monk who came to stay in my guru's monastery for a week just to preach. So we were introduced to him by my shifu, although it was the first time we met. But the 93-year-old monk told my parent there was such a figure, the same shit I saw when I was a shitty pants kid. It was a family secret we never told anyone. He did accurately mention the features of the person who sent that curse to bring down our family. He pretty much wants us all dead. Oh shit. Who is sending the emotes randomly? Because I couldn't read properly because the emotes, the shit is moving in and out. Fucking hell. Who was that? Anyway. Yeah. I mean, that was spooky in its own way. Before Green Lady simps to Mana. No, the Green Lady did not appear. But the Red Lady simped for me, so I think that was cool. She sent me a super chat. Stuckchi slurring. That's true. I can't talk anymore. I guess this is the end of the stream. Yeah, somebody needs penance. Who the fuck was doing the emotes while I was reading? I can barely even read, imps. Fuck. I can barely even talk. Motherfuckers. Mana always streams for 4 hours long. Is this a sign? Yes. Who doing that? Probably ghosts. Is it you? The mod who got penance? Time for another penance? Man, you remind us of the pain. What do you mean, pain? That was so annoying. Who was sending the emotes? I reckon that was imps before simping for Mana. Yeah. Thank you for sending your story. But I guess this is the end of my stream. Like that was the end of it. This is the end of it. Because I can't feel my face. My brain is dead and my speech is starting to slur. The ghost waifu that never was. Cyrillic and cursive. Ghosts in the chat, yeah. It's the ghosts sending emotes. Yeah, I guess so. They like hanging out in my Discord. Hello, stream. Yeah, there you go. There's my mod right there. Carlos. Carlos actually is the only mod that did the penance. Because he pinged me. Right after, like moments after he became a mod, and then he pinged me and he had to do the penance. Pyotr is still waiting for the green lady. Somebody please. Somebody, can you please hook up Pyotr with the green lady? Pyotr, why don't you just go? You're already in Indonesia, right? Why don't you just go to that beach and wear green? Direct. Why like, you know, cut out the middleman. Cut out the middle mana. Go straight to the ocean, to your watery grave. Wear green. Hello, stream. All right. And also, that's Avier appearing. Who sent us the spoopy real life stories. Mana penance when though? Yeah, I'm gonna try. Spoot. Yes, exactly, Spoot. This is accurate, actually. My face, exactly that. Motherfucker. I can't feel my face. Shit. Huh. I need to, like... Okay, yeah. I can feel a little bit, but like, I can barely feel my face. Shit. What's the opposite color of green? Red? Maybe wear that so you don't die. No, he wants to be with the green lady. He has to wear green, right? So the green lady doesn't pay attention to other colors. Like she would just like kill anyone who wears green. Mana, I used to live there. She didn't want me then. Now it's just like a showcase of like fan arts, I guess. Evelyn. That is really brutal though. What the fuck is that? A bloody orca. True waifu. This is just going insane. What the fuck is that? We're now here to post memes of Mana. Yeah, I guess. I have zero fucks to give. Like, do whatever you want, imps. I don't care anymore. Let's see. Hana, is that Hana? The Hana Makia, what do you call this? Edit? Mana Hana banana. Maybe she didn't like Crocs? Mana orca. Orca mana. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Carlos, what the fuck is this shit? Is that me on PCP? I'm not afraid of anything. They should be afraid of me. The ghost should be afraid of me. Even redder mana. Yeah, I guess this is me now. This is me now. Oh shit, okay, I can't feel my face. Alright. Mana Makia. Mana, Hana, Banana are real stone cold jammer. Okay, that is just like blood at this point. Spoot. Alright, okay. Mana on CBD. Oh yeah! Which reminds me, I need to take my CBD after this. Fuck. But hold on, is it safe to like take CBD after like drinking alcohol? I don't know. Let's Google that. I don't know. Taking CBD. Shit. Taking CBD oil after alcohol. Can I take CBD oil after, no, not surgery. What the fuck? Alcohol. Alcohol. CBD and alcohol may amplify each other's effects. Taking both together in high doses may cause sleepiness and sedation. However, many human and animal studies show that CBD protects against alcohol-induced cell damage and reduces blood alcohol concentration and addiction and withdrawal symptoms. So can I drink it or not? How long after CBD oil can I drink? The fuck? Does CBD make you more drunk? Is CBD good for hangovers? Even though CBD may have some positive effects, it can also cause side effects like nausea and fatigue for some people. This, of course, is not helpful during a hangover. If your hangover symptoms usually include a good deal of nausea, it may be a better idea to try a different remedy for you. Okay, I'm not gonna take CBD oil. Fuck that. Those answers conflict with each other. They're just sending memes in the stream. Okay, all right. I think I'm just really brain dead at this moment. I don't know what to say, except that I was not spooked. I mean, I got spooked a little bit, but I guess, yeah. I'm glad that at least I got the attention of the red lady, I guess, you know. Thank you, red lady, for the super chat, by the way. I'm gonna post like a thank you super chats later. I don't know. I don't think you should take it just to be safe. Don't. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna take the what do you call this? What the fuck? The CBD oil. Yeah, that's true. Horse. What's that? What? Horse porn? What the fuck is your name, dude? Red imp. Sunburn, mana. Yeah, I'm pretty red right now. Shit. My face is like hot. Like temperature hot. Of course, you were zooted the whole time. Oh, but spooked by our perverted behavior. Yes, I guess I mean like, no, not really spooked, but a little bit sad. Okay, I feel sad that y'all would just like go out of your way to like be with like ghost girls than actually talk to girls. All right, there's a dog now. I don't know what's going on anymore. All right, okay, this is the end, imps. I'm low-key dying, and I guess I'll see you later, motherfuckers. Bye. It's really hard to form coherent thoughts when you're fucking like inebriated. Like I don't even know like what kind of. God damn, this is why I don't drink, imps. Do not drink in stream. Maybe not so much. Alright, fuck this. Good night. Pyotr, I thought you want to hook up with the green lady. Who is this purple girl boss ghost? What the fuck are you talking about?